Oh, Miggy, can you hear me? I'll just turn my mic on. Am I on YouTube? I'm sitting here playing in the background, trying to work out how to do it on Restream. I refuse to give StreamYards $106. Are you talking? Yeah, I'm talking. Can you not hear me? You can hear me? Confused? You will be. Sorted now. Oh, okay. There's private chat down there. Invite guests. Add. Settings. Right. Audio. Testing. Default mic, Samsung G-Track Pro. Yeah, that's the one. Testing. Okay. Yes, I hear you. I don't know, but am I on YouTube? Am I, Mickey? Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh, yeah. Why is the StreamYard so far behind? No. You're on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I just found my YouTube. Yeah. It's only me and you here though, Mickey. Strange. I'll give out some memberships. God, the only person I know there is DJ Hertz. Vivander, Francois Diesel, Ozzy or Ross, DJ Hertz. Hey, at least on Restream you can't hear my fish tank. Oh, did you get one, Mickey? Hello, Max. I'm struggling here on Restream. Come and talk me through it. How do I invite guests, copy link, paste. Yeah. Paste. Aussie says oi oi. Right, so so that's graphics. Oh god, where's chat gone? There. Widgets. No. That's full screen. That's notes, that's captions, that's graphics. There's link, that's scenes. Well, seven people, 2 likes. Says Mac. He retracted it. Oh, bugger. What's poppin', pimp? Hope you're well, mate. I'm trying this restream. Where's your... So if a guest comes up, where'd you... So I suppose you just put yourself max screen. I don't know. Customize? Don't know. Mirror camera, replay, side camera, remove. Confused? You will be. Are you available, Max? Or are you at work? Or are you going live? Guests show up in the sidebar on the right. Show on stream. Says comments on screen. Okay. What's that? End stream. Cloud record. Graphics. What's graphics? That's funky, isn't it? Background. So you can add your own graphics. Post a link. 2 seconds. Where's the chat gone? Chat. Copy link. Post. Paste. Bosh. That's the link posted. So I can put comments on screen and do that. Yee. All fun and games, isn't it?
Yeah.
Themes. I can see it all in my YouTube. Even though my YouTube is like miles behind. No link here. Why is the link not showing on there? Oh, I've got to copy and paste it in here, have I? Paste. Why doesn't it show up on the Restream chat? Strange. That's private chat. That's demo. That's welcome. Portrait. Add channels. Landscape. How do I know if I've got somebody backstage then? QR codes, notes, widgets. You got the link now? I've just put it in the YouTube channel. Michael! Yeah, I put it in the, it says host in the restream. Add placeholder or copy invite link. Copy. Paste. Yeah, why isn't it showing up in my own chat? Live chat. It should be in Restream chat. Yeah, it's showing in the Restream chat. There, look. Can you see my mouse on screen? Morning, Mr. Dunser. Is there? I will refresh. But when I see, I can't see myself. Why can't I see myself on my own YouTube channel in Restream? Host, test. Oh yeah, it shows there now. So why isn't it? Why isn't it showing when I go like that? But if I go like that, it's there. Confused? You will be. Yeah, I've put it in YouTube Max, but when I put it in the chat, it shows up on the screen here. Look, shows up there, but it doesn't show in. Like if I can put it on screen, look. Yeah, I've done it through YouTube Post. But if I type in here, hello. If I type hello there, it comes up in my YouTube. But every time I share the Restream link, it doesn't show up. Michael's asleep.
I am nearly.
He is nearly, see, he's on the telephone. I was sitting here trying to set this up, working out how to do restream, because I refuse to give StreamYard's $106 just to go live. Can you see it in YouTube, Max? I don't even know how I don't even know how you know whether you've got a guest or not. Well, can you not see the link in YouTube? No, you can't see it. On the screen, can you see it? Oh, why isn't it showing on the screen on my live? Yeah, why is YouTube blocking it? Oh my God. How bizarre. 2 J G L E N Yeah, Michael's crashed out, Max. Right. So it's HTTP HTTPS dot / studio dot restream dot io / EEA minus XJRZ minus WPK. Send. Right, I've sent it as an email. Oops, caps locks. So what happens if I type it in here then? Right. HTTPS dot / studio dot restream dot io / EEA minus EEA minus XJ RZ minus WPK. Does it show up like that when I type Max Vision as joint, add to stream? Add to stream. Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, good you?
I'm doing good. Don't work. My audio is up. Hold on. See if I can fix it. Yeah, I use Restream quite a bit. So.
Yeah, I know. Hello, Charming.
I'm not usually on this end of it. So.
Oh, how do I turn you up?
Well, I might have to do that.
Well, I've turned you up my end.
There we go. How's that?
Yeah, that's a bit better. A bit better. Yeah, this is all very oh, so I'm going down to the little man. Whoa, that was a bit loud.
That's got to be better.
So I'm going down to the little man at the bottom and go and add it. Dropping it into the message box, and it isn't showing on screen, is it not?
It shows on the screen that on your video, but it doesn't show up on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
YouTube. Yeah.
So what about when I just typed it into YouTube?
And it didn't do it, eh?
I can see it in my YouTube chat. This end on my own chat, I can see it.
Nope, it's not there. The last comment from you is hello. And that's it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because you've got Max. Then you've got me putting in the Restream link.
Nope, not even there. Not at all. Can any of you guys see it? I can't. Can you see a Restream link?
Hello, FJ.
I'm in Canada. I don't know.
That's weird, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Look, if I share my screen, share screen, entire screen, share,
Yeah, I can show you YouTube. It's not. It doesn't.
Yeah, see there where it is there yellow? Can you see that?
No, I can't see it on the screen. No. YouTube's quite a bit behind, so I'll have to wait up. Hold on. Let me go to Restream. Where are you? There you are.
No, on the chat, on
Yeah, I see that.
yeah.
And that's showing up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube, it doesn't show up at all. It shows hello and all the other comments except for yours.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see if I drop to the back, that's because my camera wiring is messed up. I'll show you on my screen what it shows.
Right, how do I get rid of that now?
That's a share screen. It's on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
If you're people, it'll be with the people, like where you put me in.
Yeah. See, like when I display people's comments, their comments are showing on Restream screen, but they're not showing on YouTube screen.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, there they are.
What happened? Oh yeah. Okay. So over here. Yeah. See, there's your hello right up there,
Yeah.
and nothing. There's my comment. Oops, caps lock, and no other comment from
That's
me.
mad, isn't it?
So there it is. It just doesn't show up.
But if I put the chat on screen,
Yeah, it shows it. That's crazy. That's like the weirdest censorship.
see that if I go invite guests, so copy link, paste. There's Vela. It's here in that one.
See it on Restream.
Yeah, but I can't see it in my own chat.
Nope, not showing up on YouTube.
That's mad as poo, isn't it?
Huh. See, and it works for me because I type, well, it's not a link. Maybe if you put a comment and then the link.
Okay.
Try that. Just put link, space, then a link. Something.
Link. Paste. Share. Nope. And showed up in my YouTube. What's going on?
That's weird.
It's well weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you see the chat in Restream now?
No. Hold on, let me see.
We've not got chat turned on.
No. Yeah, I see the links there. Actually, it's double links.
Yeah. Because I posted it first, and then I posted it with link, and then.
There's two different links.
No, it ends in WPK.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you couldn't even see the one that I typed in the chat. Hey, up oneness.
No, no, no host links are showing up in YouTube chat.
Yeah, but my own chat. When I type my chat in here, so if I type,
It's showing up in Restream. I can see it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oneness had this with StreamYard. I got banned from StreamYard for signing up and unsigning up.
I put mine on pause because we've had a bit of family.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So I put mine on pause, thinking I wasn't going to go live or anything.
Yeah.
And Yeah, to go live on StreamYard, $106. Thank you very much.
Oh, geez,
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
yeah, they want $106 for me to go live.
Wow.
That's 80 quid.
Yeah, pretty soon we're going to be just stuck with YouTube.
Hmm.
To have anybody up or do anything.
Well, I was looking at YouTube earlier because I was going through, well, what do if I want to go live, I can just go straight through YouTube live, but you can't have guests up.
Yeah.
And then how do I share? So I was doing an unlisted test, but you don't get an avatar and you don't get a person. You get like a little square with a padlock on it. Or you turn your webcam on.
Yeah. Well, they will let you share stuff though, so. That's good. But you pretty much have to go solo the whole stream. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can share stuff on here, like put that over there a minute. Ooh. Where's my Shomron? There. So I can share that, share screen, window, share that. I don't think there's any audio on it. So put us down there, us over there. How do I make us smaller? How do you make that?
Back and forth too, which is kind of cool.
Hey?
You can slide us back and forth and stuff on the screen. You can move us around with your mouse.
No, yeah. How do I make that bigger?
Select a different screen setting.
And that puts us there, and that puts us there. Spotlight.
Or you can go full screen.
Yeah, I've done full screen now.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of that comment on screen?
Oh, it should be available in chat, but I noticed that it went away. You have to go up to the comment now, or highlight another comment and then unhighlight it.
Yeah, I've just done that. Can you see that on screen now, can you?
Yeah, it's still on there.
Yeah, this is mad. I'll probably do a live about it tomorrow because this was... I set the title up and everything else to see whether I could actually do it.
Yeah.
But obviously the link didn't work in. So I don't know how I'm going to get round the link.
Well, if Michael was here, he could post it.
Yeah.
I can probably post it. Let me see.
It's a good topic if it wasn't a test. Why, what have you got as the... That's the title. Israel rocked by ritual child abuse, scandal, and more colonization. That's the title of the live. But I was bless you, I was having technical difficulties, FJ.
Did that post for everyone? Can everyone see that
Nope,
stream link?
nope, I can't see it in StreamYard, and I can't see it in, oh, hang on. Change that to live chat. No, it's not posted, Max.
Yeah, I can't post on Restream at the moment. It won't let me. I can only post in on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not coming up on YouTube.
And I'm a moderator too.
Mm.
Let's see. Okay, that did that show up?
Yeah, link has shown up.
Link. Try this.
Now there it is. It's come up now.
Okay, I put a word in front and behind it.
Yeah, we can see that.
I think that's what got it. Because I am also under YouTube heavy restrictions.
Yeah.
So posting links is probably something they're restricting me from on YouTube. I'm not allowed to do a lot of stuff with my channel. Like embed videos or post links or things like that. They're still looking mad at me.
Yeah, FJ, I'll probably do it tomorrow as a full-on live.
So try typing it into YouTube yourself with a word in front and behind it. And see if
Yeah. So, link, space. Oh yeah, November man. Paste, space, link. There, can you see that?
Yes, I can. There you go. That's how it works.
Yeah, I can see it in Restream as well now as well. No, so we sorted that bit out. Because this is the free version of Restream. I haven't paid the 19 quid. I don't know what you do. Do you do the $19 a month? Do you?
No, I'm free. I just use it free.
And how many hours does that give you a month?
I don't know. I haven't run out. You know, I only do a few hours a week, so.
Yeah.
What you do if you run over your hours, got me kicked off of StreamYard, but you can just unsubscribe and resubscribe if you use up your hours.
Right.
It just refreshes it. They kicked me out of their system for it. I'm not allowed back in.
Well, I just thought, you know, if I ain't going to keep on using StreamYard, I mean, I've got OBS, but OBS is a pain in the ass as well.
It is. You can't do anything on the fly with OBS, can you?
No. And I thought, well, if I'm only going to be streaming like government stuff and what have you, if I want to do a live, then I might give Restream a try.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as StreamYard. Not much different.
Yeah, it's just getting used to all the.
That's about it. You know, just
Mm,
a little different. That's all.
yeah.
But
Let's see, you got graphics, captions, QR codes, notes, widgets, chat, music, theme, help button. Down the bottom is exactly the same as StreamYard's, really. Microphone, camera, your share screen, your invite, plus button, settings button. The chat is showing up like it does on StreamYard's. Oi, November, man.
18 months.
Yeah, it's £40 a month. £40 a month, FJ. And against popular demand, Michelle doesn't pay my StreamYards. And because of a 2-month break, to go live on StreamYards is $106, which is 80 quid. I was emailing them earlier. But I'll just go through this article, shall I?
Yeah.
Right, this is from the Shomrin. Right, and Shomrin, basically the Jewish police, Jewish private police force. And this comes directly out of Israel. Breaking the silence around ritual abuse. People say they are psychotic, that they are delusional, that things like this cannot possibly happen in reality, and certainly not in Israel. But now, 4 therapists, 3 psychiatrists, and a social worker who repeatedly heard about this phenomenon from patients and also saw the physical proof on their bodies are courageously declaring, yes, ritual abuse exists in Israel, and it's not an isolated phenomenon. Yes, there are women and men, most of them children, undergoing sadistic, violent rituals that usually include, I can't say the word, that word there, sexual abuse, which cult-like elements are serious psychological manipulation. Abusers include rabbis and doctors, and there are even allegations against a judge. And yes, we must first of all believe the victims and then do everything we can to end it right now. Published also in Yediot, Yediot, whatever that is, Haranot, 7-day supplement in Hebrew. Suddenly the stories begin trickling in, one after another. Their patients, male and female alike, started to tell them about depths of human evil that are hard to fathom. And they who thought that they had heard it all, who dealt with every kind of life-altering trauma, realized that something entirely different was happening here. That in Israel, too, a phenomenon known as ritual abuse exists, and almost no one is talking about it. All right, November, man. Now, oh my God, people are getting gifted memberships as well. Get on, November, man. Thanks, mate. There was the the woman that's in charge, the woman and her husband that's in charge with all the settlers.
Yeah.
And getting the settlers, she gets loads of money, loads of donations. She gets loads of, she organises the settlers to go and drive out the Palestinians. Well, their daughter made all the allegations against the parents, went public with it all, and she was Harry carried. They said that she did it to herself, but she did a video saying that she wasn't in any way, shape or form sidle.
Of course, yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? On YouTube now, you've got to speak in code. You can't say full words. What's all that about? What's all this censorship about?
Yeah. In Canada, I can say all that stuff. I can say almost anything. The only thing I can't in Canada is I can't talk about medical stuff.
Yeah, you've got freedom of speech, though, haven't you? We ain't.
No, not really.
Yeah, I know it's been happening for 3,000 years in Israel. Blunt. Hello, Blunt, by the way. I know it's been happening. I know it's been happening for 3,000 years. I mean, Baal worship and worship and offering their firstborn to deities. Cheers, November man.
Trying to be pushed through because he got a majority government through floor crossers, and he pushed through a bill, an online harm bill, that basically gives MPs the ability, if they don't like what you're saying, to shut you down and take away your internet.
Right.
Social media and the internet. So yeah, free speech, my ass. Yeah, it's going to get worse in Canada.
Yeah, it's all Kabbalah. It's all Kabbalah, Blunt. All Kabbalah. Right, so now they say they have collated testimonies from more than 50 victims and are ready to end the conspiracy of silence surrounding ritual abuse in Israel. Three female psychiatrists, Dr. Inbal Brenner, Dr. Sharon Levi, and Dr. Daphna Armon, along with social worker Tanya Oren Chipman, all four of whom hold various senior positions and who have many years of experience, have come together to issue a wake-up call. This is happening right here. It is far more widespread than you think and is taking a devastating toll. At first, they also found it hard to believe what they were hearing. I don't understand why. From their patients, they told us stories that simply didn't sound reasonable. They sometimes even sounded absurd. I don't know why that is either. Says Oren Chipman, who served for many years as director of the Ministry of Welfare Tamar Center for Actual Trauma in Jerusalem. They told us things that I found hard to deal with, as Dr. Levi, the deputy head of the Muhidiot HMO's mental health services in Jerusalem district. And there they are there.
Yeah, what was it? The prison guards revolted against not being able to rape prisoners.
Well, yeah, you had the prison guards that raped behind the shields.
Yeah. They were praised. Yeah.
Yeah, the prison guard leaked the information and leaked the videos. They were taken into custody, and then after the Israelis and the IDF turned up at the prison that they were being held at the time and broke into the prison to free them, now they've been to court, and about a month ago, they're being paraded all around YouTube and around the news in Israel as heroes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, they paraded them as heroes. That was Ben Gavir.
So it was a good raping.
Yeah.
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 Let's see.
Yeah, it's November, man. We got flock cameras now.
Have they not read
Yep, go on.
where it says a man shall not lie with a man unless he lies with a woman, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's what it says in the Bible.
That's what it says there.
And then what makes me laugh is you've got these LGBT pluses claiming to be Christians.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, well, hold on a minute, read your scripture.
Yeah.
Read your scripture. In scripture, a man may not lie with another man or lay with another man as if it was a woman.
That is correct.
Yeah, blunt. Hollywood movies contains a lot of child sacrifice. Yeah. And not only Hollywood, the music industry as well.
Yeah.
The music industry, it's like they're, everything that they're doing is like they're just trying to make light of it and just trying to get everybody used to it. All your streaming media, your TV, your Netflix. I had a long conversation, I think, with Zara. Why I got rid of my Netflix. She told me to watch something or other on Netflix, and I said, "You're having a bubble, ain't you?" I got rid of Netflix. Yeah, and what did that for me, right?
Yeah.
Is there was a series, right? And basically it was like following a fire crew in New York, right? And at the beginning of it, the roof of the building collapsed. One fireman lost his life, etc. Right? And they were obviously up on the roof, and it was a flat roof, and obviously it let go.
Sure.
Right? Now, I watched 4 episodes of it.
Yeah.
Right? The 5th episode, the next bit, the 2 main casting men started kissing, and it's like, you're having a bubble. You're absolutely having a bubble. So that was it. Boof, gone. End of subscription. Not paying for that no more. Not watching that no more.
Yeah.
Obviously, seen everything that they were doing with Little Mermaid and God knows what else they were doing with other programs. And yeah, that was the end of Netflix for me. I ain't subscribing to that. I ain't,
Yeah. Yeah, I have an antenna out the side of my apartment. That's what I've got. I get 13 channels, and that's enough for me.
I don't have TV.
Yeah.
I have a TV on the bedroom wall, but it's the only thing it picks up is YouTube. And I just watch my movies on it.
Yeah.
Or play music through it. Got no aerial plugged into it, no Wi-Fi card or anything, for streaming services. I ain't got none of that.
You got a smart meter?
No smart meters. No. Yeah, so that's mad as poo, isn't it? I'll send out another 5 memberships. Bush. See who gets them this time. Yorkshire Jane. Don't know her. Indio Wings. Don't know them. What a Day. Don't know them. Umble's arsehole is back. Don't know them. Wit Young Gonard. What the heck is that? Don't even know who they are. Not one of those people that are gifted memberships, though. Ain't got a clue who they are. Crazy, isn't it? Gift memberships and you don't even know who they're gifting them to.
Yeah, a lot of people watch my shows after.
Yeah. Just, I mean, do I go through this whole article or do you want to listen to the video instead?
Up to you.
Yeah, hello, Beth. Yeah, they're bizarre names, aren't they? Don't even know who they are. YouTube picks them out at random, doesn't it?
I was wondering too about these. I was thinking about these people, these advocates, right, bringing it forth. You know, sometimes you can get. Those people should be looked into too, because they could be playing the other side and having the cases fail, right?
Yeah.
Bring these cases so that they can get cleared.
But it's like all these people that support Israel. Yeah, they call me a left winger because I bring this stuff up. But all these people that support Israel, they ain't talking about this.
No.
Don't get it. No, child abuse is child abuse.
Yeah. Well, even people that are convicted of child abuse run to Israel. And one governor, I think it was in the U.S., on child abuse charges and ran to Israel.
Let me find the YouTube video a minute.
It's a haven for child abusers.
Absolutely. But it's where all the speedos. Smiler, please answer me for something. Put it simple for me. Please answer what? Eh? Just get in my dungeon and get it over with, long. What am I answering, Beth?
I think these Zionists have embraced Sabbatean Frankism myself.
Right, yeah.
You know, especially the very wealthy. Maybe the Zionists, the Zionists kind of practice it anyway. But ritualistic abuse, that would be right up Sabbatean Frankist alley. For every perversion, every debauchery.
My stepson keeps on banging about free Palestine. He is so left wing and calls us all the names under the sun. Well, why is Stitch blocked, Smiler? I didn't know she was.
I don't know what kind of solution people want for that area.
I'll answer that in a second, Beth. Give me 2 seconds while I
kind of
Go and
set up.
go and find out why Stitch is blocked. Settings. Mad. Permissions, community moderation. Management. Mods, right. Jake, Captain. Russell, Princess. Belfast. Mickey, that's some weird Mickey Mouse one. Captain, Things and Tea, Mickey Mouse. Auntie Hilda. No, Stitch isn't in my block list, November man.
Ghost accounts or something?
Has she got a different chat?
Yeah, it could be a different name when we're in chat.
Has she got a different name in? No, she comes in as Stitch, doesn't she? Hang on. Share screen, window. Is that my block list? There, yeah. Share. So that's a fake die. That's public notice. Ain't got a clue. Ricky PW ain't got a clue. Jake, well, that's Jake the weirdo. Vic, well, she's just a nutter. Voodoo Danny, I think that's what's he called? Another Jake. Rich ain't got a clue. The captain. Oh yeah, that's that one that goes over the Jupiters. Romeo's stretched out ginger ring. Quaver Bear. Another fake die. Another one of Captain's accounts. Eve McEden. Russell Bailey. Princess Fakella. Adam Eden. Miss Lemon. Danny the Boneless. That's Danny again. Jake Away. That's his other channels. Belfast Boy. Vincent Vega Legend. Mickey Mouse 2 is a fake Mickey Mouse. Jake Telling the Truth. Jake Clark. That's Jake. Mad Jake. The Captain again. Teabags and Tea. Jake again. Evie. Mickey Mouse 123. That's another fake one. And Auntie Hilda. So that's all that's in my block list. And it won't be StreamYard block list because I ain't in StreamYard. Stop that. I ain't getting quite good at this. Close that. What's going on over there? What be going on here?
Find some widgets.
No, because I CTR and mouse scrolled.
Oh.
My other screen went absolutely massive. not just because I got 3 screens on the go here.
Yeah.
So
You took over them all?
yeah, it took over the other 2 screens, not the one that we're on.
Oh, neat.
Right, Beth, where are we to here? Right, so are we wrong for not supporting him and his beliefs? It depends what his beliefs are, Beth. You know, I'm not left wing, and Israel has colonized Palestine. And it's also colonizing many other countries around the world and taking over. I'll play the video. It's a rogue state. There's no democracy in the state. Even the Israelis are complaining about the democracy. And that's like in another video that I got to play.
How long has Netanyahu been in power for?
Well, he's been, I don't know how long he's been in power this time round, but he was only out of power for 12 months, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was it 12 months he was out of power for?
Short time, but he's been in power for like 20 years or more.
Yeah.
Long time.
But you can't force your beliefs on somebody else. And it depends completely on what he's saying. You know, as a colonized state under the United Nations, under certain charters of the United Nations, Israel's got no right in doing anything in Palestine. And Palestinians have got every right to attack Israel.
Now, the ICC would agree with you.
Yeah, exactly. But the United Nations Charter is actually in the United Nations Charters. I showed all that, God, I don't know how long ago.
Yeah, they've got charges from the ICC on Netanyahu. Not just about Israel, but I'm sure they're up on war crimes.
Yeah, Ben Gavir, Smotrich,
Yeah.
and somebody new, but I can't remember who it is.
Yeah, the only thing that the International Criminal Court is they can have people, indicted for that, but they can't. They haven't got the power to bring them in. It's up to other countries to help.
Yeah. But it's like Mondani, is he called Mondani? The mayor of New York?
Yeah, Mondani.
Yeah. He said if Netanyahu comes to New York, he will be arresting him.
Yeah.
And
He could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and Trump's trying to shut him down.
That'll really help cause some division.
He won't go into McDonald's because, well, McDonald's were feeding them. Yeah, McDonald's were feeding them. There's a thing called the Bid app, I think. I think it's called the Bid app.
What's that?
It shows every single business, company, whatever,
Yeah.
that supports and funds Israel.
Oh, okay.
So even than the food, you can go in the shop, put it on the food, it will say produce of Israel. So
Yeah.
People are boycotting the food. Our government have talked about it and tried to ban it as a phone app.
They still may or may not have nukes that they can threaten everybody with.
Yeah, but the trouble with that one, Blunt, is we've already got Palestinian refugees coming to this country via the government. What did we had? We had the Palestinian come over and he brought 18 family members with him.
There you go.
It was spoke about in Parliament the other day. Yeah, and then you look at Lebanon. You had like 1.5 million displaced people claiming asylum.
And Trump's threatening to attack the infrastructure of Iran. If they start doing that, that could empty out the Middle East. Because Iran will start hitting other people's infrastructure too.
Mandami only tasks is fixing potholes, cleaning the sidewalks when it snows. Now he's talking about arresting an ally leader. The guy's deluded. No, there's arrest warrants on him from the ICJ, and if he arrests him, he arrests him.
Yeah, he's up on charges in his own country for corruption.
Yeah.
That's why he wants to stay in power, because as soon as he's out of power, he has to go and face those charges. It's to his advantage right now to be at war.
Yeah, exactly that, Blunt. If he joins Antifa. Oi, oi, Paddy.
You hear about them trying to make U.S.-Israeli forces one unified unit?
Yeah, Trump rejected it, didn't he?
Good.
Why didn't it pause? Why wouldn't it pause? So this video is I'm gonna butcher his name. It's Dimitri Laskaris and Vanessa Beeley. Vanessa Beeley's English, but she was living Syria and Lebanon.
Right.
And when ISIS under American control and Israeli control, well, they called themselves HTS, but it's Jelani, which is ISIS, Al Qaeda. The UK government have been bombing and everything else and backing them, backing Al Jelani, giving him millions of pounds. America's been giving him millions of pounds. And Vanessa Beeley, I mean, she was displaced. I say he's completely indoctrinated Beth. How old is he? What age group was he? Right. Share. Where's my share screen gone?
Yeah, I can't wait for the U.S. to run out of steam and leave the Middle East. So there you go.
So it's Dimitri, reason to resist. I'll put the links in the chat for it. But they're going to talk about the Shomron investigation report that I just showed up. See, how come that link shows up, look? I didn't have to put link in that. Strange, isn't it? Right, shout pause when you want to speak.
All right.
I'm going to include in the description to this video a link to that Shomrim investigative report. And in addition, I'm going to provide a link to an article that Vanessa authored, and it's available on her Substack in May of this year. We're going to talk a little bit about that article in a few moments' time. But you can, if you want to see that this isn't simply, as many people who are favorably disposed towards Israel might want you to believe, conspiracy theory, it is coming from Israeli authorities and the corporate media in Israel after many years of suppression. And we're going to help you to verify that for yourself if you so wish. Now, with that, Vanessa, let's begin. First, could you please talk to us about the nature of the ritual abuse and the people who typically were involved in committing these crimes against very young children?
Yeah, well, first of all, just a few statistics, and I know statistics are always a little bit shaky. People can always find a counter to whatever statistics we put out publicly, but I have looked into them, and I think I'm pretty safe in saying that the incident of sexual abuse against underage minors in Israel is around 20% for boys and girls. Now, the percentage of abuse across a much wider range, so including domestic violence and the sexual abuse and other...
You can hear that all right, can you? Hello?
Yeah, I can.
Right, good.
forms of psychological abuse is 52%, which is pretty huge. And I also looked, just as a comparison, at the UK, which of course is a much bigger population. There it's around 5% of known sexual abuse against minors. But what people really need to grasp in this, while that is a relatively high percentage of Israel.
Hey?
What's the percentage? Rewind that. 20
Rewind it. How far back?
20 seconds. I want to hear this thought as you. It's a 50% of people were in Israel reporting sexual abuse. Is that what we're saying?
Of sexual abuse against underage minors in Israel is around 20% for boys and girls. Now, the percentage of abuse across a much wider range, so including domestic violence and the sexual abuse and other forms of psychological abuse is 52%, which is pretty huge. And I also looked, just as a comparison, at the UK, which of course is a much bigger population. There it's around 5% of known sexual abuse against minors. But what people really need to grasp in this, while that is a relatively high percentage.
She told you already, Urban, it comes from...
Yeah, but her overall, you didn't give a comparison.
No.
So that could be an idea.
Of Israeli minors, in other words, children that are sexually abused, not only through the ultra-Orthodox communities, which is what we're largely talking about in these Knesset inquiries that have literally only just surfaced, although these crimes have been going on for apparently decades. But
there you go. Come from the Knesset.
But only 5% of those crimes are reported, and a tiny, tiny percentage are actually followed through. So what this means is that all elements of society in Israel are responsible for covering it up, and that includes the police. And this is actually recorded in a prior investigation done by another Israeli media outlet, Israel Hayom, and I've written about that investigation, where they said the police were actually responsible for not following up on these cases of ritual abuse. And that is what it comes down to. So 63% of these crimes are committed by the Haredi, the ultra-Orthodox communities. And remember that they also span the United States. There have also been multiple cases in Brooklyn, New York, which is the second largest population of ultra-Orthodox Haredi Jews after Israel. So 63% of that 20% are crimes committed by this community, 5% reported. And what they include, and this is where it kind of gets horrifying. So the Haredi community is known for basically growing exponentially. Most families have around 6 children. And in the next 30 years, they're expected to make up around 40% of the Jewish Israeli population. So that just gives you an indication of how big this sector of Israeli Jews actually is within Israel itself, right? Now, what we're talking here is, as you mentioned, is ritual abuse, ceremonial abuse of children as young as 3, as you said. And it can be conducted by doctors, by rabbis, by family members. I mean, you had the case of, sorry, I need to check her name because I always forget it, Shoshana,
yeah.
Daughter of Orit Strook, the far-right national missions minister, who mysteriously died, of course, in March of this year, having basically released information about.
That was the one I was talking about earlier on. That was the girl the daughter that I was talking about earlier on. Urban, I don't even know where you come from, Urban, because you know you claim to be British, right? But you supported your friend in what, puberty blockers? Wanted your friend's kid to have puberty blockers, and supported your friend in giving puberty blockers to their kid?
How old?
Before teens. Yeah. Yeah, Urban, you need to open your eyes.
Most kids are like that age. No.
That's a lie. No, you sat on my panel telling us all about it, Urban. And then give us the statistics of 0.1%. And I was like, what? And we were taking the piss out of you. Because you're supposed to be a mathematician. An educator of children. You shouldn't be anywhere near children if you're suggesting that children should have puberty blockers. Go and look at my video from 10 days ago. 4 hours of the government, and most of them that were supporting it and debating it were Israeli. And what have we got now? We've got a whole front bench, really elected, really newly positioned, and every single one of them supports Israel. Every single one of them has taken money from Israel. Every single one of them has visited Israel. They're either a member of the Israel lobby or a member of the Labour Friends of Israel.
Oh, you know they're take care of them.
Eh?
They're going to take care of them. They still have to tax you for just send to Israel.
Yeah.
That's what you get your chips money back.
You're not an advocate for puberty blockers. Well, what was it about you? What was it about your friend's child? Was it a girl or a boy again? I can't remember. I could bring up the video, Urban. Yeah. Have a look at my video from 10 days ago, Beth. It was all the government debating it.
Her own childhood abuse and the fact that her father was even involved in sex trafficking herself. Many of these testimonies, which are horrifying, they're very disturbing. I mean, you are talking mass rape. You're talking teenage boys who go through the ceremony of raping a female child as a passage, as a rite of passage into adulthood within these communities. Children are...
Yeah, but I've got to do my video on that as well. I've got to do my video on that as well, right? Now, when you see them reading their Talmud, right? And you see them rocking backwards and forwards, when they go to the wall and they stand there praying to the wall, right? And they're rocking their hips backwards and forwards furiously, right? It is having sex with the Shekinah. So they believe that they're having sex with the Shekinah, right? I'll do the video about it. I need a distraction. It's in CapCut. I've started doing it.
Also part of time from Lucky Picture Show.
Your mic's gone like really funny. Testing.
Is that better?
Well, it's really quiet.
No.
See if I can. No, I've got you up full blast on there. But I don't know where you come from, Urban. You know, I mean, the Shomron were the ones that put the article out. And Shomron work in London. They got their own cars. They got their own squad. And it was the Shomron in Israel. I've already given all the names of the people, shown the picture of all the people.
Any better? Any better?
You're really quiet.
How about now?
That's gone quieter. Oh, I can hear myself now.
Yeah, mute Jeff.
Testing.
Test.
Yeah, it's better, but it's still muted. Hey up, Angela.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Hey, thank you very much.
I got an echo on too.
That's better. I don't know whether it's a restream issue or what.
Yeah, it could be.
That's really better. But I mean, if I can use Restream either for free or £19 a month, I'll use it. You know, I just got to play around with it a bit more.
Yeah, I find it pretty good.
Yeah. Max has had that's because I'm screen sharing, Landy. Hello, Landy. Yeah, behave, Mickey. I thought you two were getting on again now. I think I need to put some more stuff in Nightbot, don't I?
I've never used it.
It's quite good because you can go back over the chat.
Yeah.
And you can see where people get kicked out of the chat and what have you. Where they disappear. But then, if you leave your chat up on YouTube, you can find it on YouTube anyway. Just by going to each person and then just, bless you, going to each person and then just going through their comments and stuff. And then it tells you how many times they've timed somebody out. Right, I'll carry on.
Are threatened that if they don't submit to whatever abuse they are intended to be exploited with, then other members of their family will be taken in their place. So there's a huge degree of kind of blackmail, gaslighting, psychological pressure on these children to take part in these ceremonies, which can sometimes include up to 15, 20 men, many of them members of the family, and the ceremony itself is usually led by a rabbi. The men can often be dressed in these ceremonial robes. There are cases of the use of pentagrams, red pentagrams, and I actually looked into that. That isn't a Judaic symbol. That's normally considered a symbol of occultism or Satanism.
Mhm. Now, there's plenty of evidence, I understand, that these children were tortured, not just raped, but for example, the strangulation, starvation. Could you talk to us about that? What do we know about the forms of torture that were applied to these children and how frequent that was?
Yeah, I mean, it was very frequent. In a sense, it was a way of softening, of psychologically humiliating and putting the child in a state of mind where they would accept these ritual abuses. For example, in the Israel Hayom report, there was a case where a child was consistently held underwater, and she was then told, see, you've been brought back to life, when they released her from being held underwater. And the bringing back to life means that you should submit to what abuse we are going to carry out against you. Really, the cases of physical abuse also against children. There was another article in Haaretz a few years ago talking about in the Haredi schools, where teachers would regularly torture and abuse children, even in the class, not necessarily sexually abuse them, but they would be beaten, they would be psychologically tortured, humiliated in front of their classmates, and so on. But the level, many of the children that went through sexual abuse in these ceremonies were drugged, were given drugs. And I think the greatest abuse, Dimitri, is the fear of speaking out. If we think that only 5% of these cases have come to light.
I brought the evidence on here before, Urban, right? And you can go and find it all in the newspapers in Haaretz. What's the Israeli paper? I can't remember what it's called now, but you can find it in there. The Shomron just posted a full article, which I put a link to earlier on in the chat, and also read some of it out. I haven't read all of it out. We know about the daughter of the who organises the settlers. We know about the daughter because it was all mainstream. She accused her parents of it. She went mainstream herself and said that she was suicidal. The concrete evidence is out there. I don't know what you're defending, Urban. I really don't know what you're defending. You know? And most of this evidence has actually come from the Knesset.
That, for me, is abuse in itself, because that means there are 95% of other cases that are simply not being exposed, where the perpetrators are continuing to abuse children. And going back to, I think it was 2020, there was an article in Jerusalem Post. Again, this is all in Israeli media. This isn't some kind of conspiracy theory that Dimitri and I are making up. Back in 2020, Jerusalem Post reported on something like 100,000 or tens of thousands of pedophiles were operating inside Israel. In Haaretz 2022, 100 rabbis, teachers, all known for their pedophile crimes, had been given refuge in Israel. And that's a really...
And back then, when that came out, they actually published a map with all the red dots on it where they all lived. They actually published a map of Israel with red dots on it where they all lived. Like what they used to do in the UK with the hotels, and they put red dots where every hotel was. They did that with every speedophile. They did that with every American that fled America and went to Israel.
There's been a few.
Eh?
There's been a few Americans fleeing to Israel.
Yeah. There was actually a group of people that went from America to Israel to capture some of them. And I streamed the documentaries on here where they actually go and challenge them, and actually Israelis have actually funded them to go to Israel. You know, it's like the guy that paid £20,000 bond. You know, he was trying to have sex with a 14-year-old child in America, and he was Netanyahu's right-hand man. They let him go back to Israel, and he had to pay a £20,000 bond while he was on bail. He's never gone back to answer the charges. She's quoting genuine facts, Urban. I don't know where you actually come off. I mean, go and research what she's saying. I'll give you the link. Give you the link. There's the link. Where you can go through the video yourself. You can get everything that she's saying. You can go through. You can go and search up on the different newspapers, and then come back and tell me that she was lying. Right? Because you're just a little distraction in the chat. You are. Exactly, Beth. Exactly, November, man. You know, when you go to their mainstream papers, Jewish newspapers, and the Knesset, and the Shomron, and they're putting all this information out there, and all the ones that were in New York, all the ones that were in, oh, what country was it? It wasn't Portugal. What country was it? They were all bust out of there, and I think they took 120 children off of them. Some of them had tents up in the streets and everything. I showed all the documentary. Yeah, exactly, Blunt.
Important point. Israel is effectively a haven for pedophiles. So if there are known cases, again, that I've documented, where child abusers, for example, in the United States, have converted to Judaism and then been given refuge in Israel. And this isn't only something which is happening inside the Haredi communities, is something that is also happening outside. Even more recently, since October the 7th, the refugees, the colonialist refugees from the north of the occupied territories, who came to refugee hotels in areas of the occupied territories, themselves faced sexual abuse and potential trafficking of minors and so on. So it's a societal rot within Israel, which again, then it's perpetrated against Palestinians on a far more regular basis, of course.
And that's what I wanted to raise next. This is the headline of your excellent article from May 31st of this year. Ritual child abuse and rape is a societal norm in Israel, according to latest investigation by Zionist media outlet. And you begin this article talking about an absolutely mind-bogglingly sadistic crime committed by Israeli soldiers, I believe it was, against a Palestinian child and his father. Can you talk to us about that particular incident and the connection between this ritual abuse network that exists in Israel and the treatment of Palestinian children?
Well, I mean, I think people are fully aware of the extent of rape of Palestinian prisoners now, particularly in Sde Teiman, but I mean, it's endemic across all of the Israeli prisons and detention centers. This was a case in Gaza where the father had basically left his house and was trying to find food and water for the family, and he was stopped at a checkpoint. He'd taken his baby boy with him. He was stopped at a checkpoint, and he himself was stripped down to his underwear, which of course we've seen multiple times. The Zionist forces forced Palestinians to strip and then line them up naked next to each other. And in order to make him basically confess that he was a part of Hamas or that he had conducted any kind of military operation against the Zionists occupying Gaza, they put out cigarettes on his child in front of him, and they also drove a nail into the child's body in front of him.
Wow. And presumably,
let's go to chat a minute. And the name here, it wasn't the word gash, was it? It was changing someone's name who has been getting trolled on here by people calling her a slut and slag, her dehumanizing her and degrading her. Angela, she did it to herself. She absolutely did it to herself, did Slasher. She was on a panel with Northern King and Axel. She was drunk and she was claiming that she was very, very horny, right? And she wanted them to end the live so that they could go into a telephone conversation, as she's done many times before. And, well, the mind boggles. So whether people are calling her names or whatever, she brought it on herself. She shouldn't have been on the panel. She was getting very, very sexual on the panel.
Yeah, that's what Tinder.
Yeah. She's getting very sexual on the panel and wanted a threesome with TNK, Axel, and herself. Backstage. Or in a phone call. It's all been clipped. I think Fresh Off the Boats has clipped it. There's a couple other people that clipped it. And then I've seen people attacking you. Was it over the word gash, was it? Was it over the word gash? how they're saying that you must have gone to the Urban Dictionary. It wasn't specifically about her, it was about degrading women in general by Gamer. Well, Gamer's Gamer, isn't he? But I mean, she brought it on herself. And claiming that you must have gone to an Urban Dictionary. What was the word that you were supposed to have looked up in the Urban Dictionary, Angela? It was gash, right? So oh, look at that, eh? I've got 4 screens now. Whatty? Fat fingers. What does gash mean? Slang. So that's the AI overview. No Urban Dictionary, no nothing. In slang, gash has 2 primary meanings depending on context. Vulgar slang for the vagina, widely used in British, Irish and Cockney rhyming slang. It is frequently used as a derogatory term for a woman. British military jargon, right? Gash is your spare kit, right? Across the Royal Navy and Army, it means rubbish, spare, or something that is useless or broken. So, no Urban Dictionary. What is the other meaning of gash? Gash, a long, deep wound or cut / slang, vulgar, the vagina. So, no Urban Dictionary used. So, that debunks all the whole Urban Dictionary, doesn't it? Let's straight search on Google that. What does gash mean? Slang. Split your giver, eh, Beth? We used to play split the kipper. It was a knife game. You stand opposite each other and you throw the knife, and it's until you spread until they can't reach out any further to step on the knife. Yeah, it used to be called split the kipper. Urban, I've already provided most of the proof that she's talking about. She's given you the links or given you the information where you can go and check. You sit there spouting so much rubbish, Urban. It's unbelievable.
I've got to head out. All
All right, Max. Well, thank you for that earlier.
no problem. We'll see you again soon.
Yeah, I shall endeavour to carry on with this restream. Take it easy, Max. I mean, in a minute, Urban, I'm going to get to the colonization and the further colonization. She wasn't called a Gash. Her name was replaced as Gasha. Who replaced her name as Gasha? Well, so on-screen name was changed to Gasha. I mean, you just got to go and look what she said to Romeo. How did Gamer change it then? Was she in Gamer's chat or something? Because I thought it was on... I thought it all kicked off on Society Access. No, right. I know you got the rough end of the stick on there. Well, that's my opinion. I believe that you got the rough end of the stick there. You know, I mean, how you'd have Gamer and Crinkle on the panel is like completely beyond me. You know, but whatever rocks your boat. Whatever rocks your boat. I wouldn't entertain them personally. I've had so many arguments with Professor Crinkle that every single time I proved him wrong, and every single time he's had a paddy and thrown something at his screen. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did blunt. She claimed that her family were all Sikhs, but she was a Christian. She can't make her mind up half the time. I mean, Fickfy summed her up perfectly earlier on in Dave's chat. Man, I couldn't agree more with Fickfy's. Summed her up perfectly. With no malice, no nothing derogatory, just summed her up perfectly. And she does deserve everything she gets. You was going to put subscribers mode on, but you can't do it. Why can't you do it? It's a bit strange, isn't it? You should be able to now. Yes, she did that. Yeah, Romeo. She told Romeo. But then, on Dave's panel, I told AK if he wants help next time, because he'd done it twice in a week, and he kept threatening it, and I told him, if he wants help next time, I'll come up there and give him a hand, so to make sure that he gets it right. You know? So I'll drive to Scotland and give him a hand, make sure he gets it right, because he tried it so many times. Because AK just gets on my tits. I 100% agree with you, Angela. All claiming to protect women and children. Absolutely bollocks. And every single order that's claiming to protect women and children, that's openly voiced it, every single one of them has got a criminal past with women and children. Yeah, I worked out why it didn't work, Beth. Yeah. So anyway, there's plenty of ritual child abuse, which we've known for decades. We've known that this ritual child abuse has been carrying on. Even down to little boys. I mean, that's a ritual that they carry out. Suck, spit. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, most of them have done for DV. Most of them have been done. Most of them have been, or some of them have been done for abusing children. Do you want the link, Angela? Do you want to come up for a chat? Well, I think it has got a time and a place, Blunt. I think it's got a time and a place for grape, for SAB. I don't think you should be able to do it because, oh dear, it's a boy, or oh dear, it's a girl, and I didn't want a girl, or I didn't want a boy, so let's get rid of it and try again. I don't believe in any of that. I don't believe in ending a life. But if it was due to an abuse or a grape, then I agree with it. Mr. Mickey Mouse cashing through the snow. No, exactly, Blunt. You know, that's what the morning after pill's for, isn't it? Oops daisies. I had a one night stand last night. Oops daisies. I didn't use any protection. Oops daisies. Go to the doctor or the chemist. I don't know if you can go to the chemist for it, but you know, get the morning after pill just in case. Yeah, you can get that for your pets as well. Well, that's what I said. Oops daisies didn't use no protection. Well, I said that I can't remember whose chat it was in, Beth. Oh, it was in Dave's chat. I said women get berated for sleeping about, and they get called names for sleeping about. But if a man does it, he gets a pat on the back and celebrated because he's just a tart, and he gets a pat on the back. But a woman that does it, she gets called all sorts of disrespectful names. Exactly, November. Text message. But love, I mean, love, that's another word that's abused, isn't it? Half of these people that that they're talking about now claim to love their children. Those two gay men that should never have been given that child, they claim to love that child. One was a teacher, Urban. Or were they both teachers? I can't remember now. And that child went through absolute hell. Absolute hell. Same-sex adults should not be allowed to adopt children. End of. Don't put me in the same box as those two. Who's put you in any box? It did too. And, you know, that stems from the United Nations. Oh, GC. That stems from the United Nations. I've done 2 lives on that. One live got took down, got struck. YouTube took it away. So I had to redo it, and I did it again. And I put all the United Nations paperwork up, everything that they were instructing schools, what age they were going to teach, sex education. Why can't I see Ulick in the chat? I can see him in that chat. Why can't I see him in this chat? Because it's gone too far up the screen. All right. The other screen must be bigger. So do you want to hear more about the ritual child abuse in Israel, or do you want to see the colonization around the world by Israel? Or Urban, just for you, do you want me to go through the video and then bring all the evidence, all the factual evidence, and back up everything that Vanessa's saying? Yeah, I'm sure we read it at school, Ulick. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do for you, Urban. I'll go through Vanessa's comments and statements, and I'll bring all the factual evidence up for you, just for you. And I'll bring up more evidence that she hasn't even spoke about. Does that make you happy? No, I haven't seen it, GC. Drop the link in. Bagum. Hey, this is for Urban a minute. See, Urban, look. Shomron, the centre of media and democracy. Right, this is Israel. That's the doctors. The only person that's missing from there is the social worker. Ministry of Welfare, Tamar Centre for Actual Trauma in Jerusalem. They told us things that I found hard to deal with. That's Dr. Levi and Deputy Head of the Muhudat HMO's Mental Health Services in Jerusalem District. March 2024, Shoshana Struck. That was the girl that came out and spoke out about her parents. Mickey. All right, I'll have a look at that. So this goes on and on and on and on. So a lot of evidence is all in that. And you can have the link to that so you can read through it. Right, where is... where did I save it? Wasn't in Watch Later. It wasn't Watch Later, huh? What, your videos? No, it wasn't your videos. It wasn't playlists. Might videos. All right, so this is a video. This is my God. Oh, Israelis are colonizing the world by uncivilized. I'll drop the link. Now we've got to do it like this, haven't we? Link, space, paste, space, link. I don't know why it doesn't come up any other way. It's normally 8 in a pack in it, Landy. I'm not sure. What is her name? I'm not sure what her name is, but it's the channel is called Uncivilized. I'm not sure of her name. And some of the places that she talks about and some of the videos that she shows, I've shown them on my channel in the past. And I spoke about it on my channel in the past. And there's a lot of places that she's actually left out, but it's, I don't know, 20-minute video, is it? There's a lot of places that she's left out, and there's obviously, because it's a short video, there's obviously a lot of detail that she's missed out. But Israelis aren't happy with Israel. And they're moving all around the world and colonizing and being called out for it. There's Paya, Thailand, Philippines, India, Italy, Ukraine, UK. I used to like Mr. Kipling November Man, and then I read the box and it was like, not sticking that in my body no more. Dennis and Gary. He was called Gunasher. Gunasher, the dog was called. Right, I'm going to hit play.
Israelis aren't just
Has that got volume?
settlers in Israel. They're moving
Ooh. Wrong screen. Hello, hello, hello.
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 Turn YouTube.
All right. Can you edit what I'm playing on the screen?
and colonizing the world.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Myself.
How are you doing?
All right, thank you. Oh, can you help?
Echo, echo, echo. How did you find joining Restream? Was it?
It was all right. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you got the chat up and stuff?
Don't know.
Are you on your phone or are you on your laptop?
On my laptop.
No, right.
It's not you echoing.
No, no, it probably is me echoing because I've got the screen share on, haven't I?
Yep.
Hmm.
Stunning. You can play it.
Yeah, I'll hit play so I can go for a pee.
You did that?
Israelis aren't just settlers in Israel. They're moving and colonizing the world.
Parts of their town are being taken over.
Go to Gaza and we'll genocide you too.
Pushing local limits in Thailand.
Love Israel.
Zionist territories in the north of Cyprus.
From backpacking trails in South and Southeast Asia
Shoulder a backpack and disappear into the world.
to quiet European mountain towns, you'll find Israelis. We've mostly seen them take two forms: the war criminals fresh from service,
And then they go to detox in India.
and the liberals fleeing what they claim is a failing democracy.
Progetto Baita hanno contribuito ad evitare lo
On the surface, they couldn't seem more different. But watch how they move through the world, and you can see how Zionism produces a particular relationship to land and other people. One that is exploitative and violent, and that is not limited to Palestine. Between the two, one shows us how settlers act, and the other, how they think.
Did you see that mad pamphlet then?
I've printed it. I'm not sure.
Help him build Palestine. Yeah, and that's like a Jew,
And that is
a
not
settler. Palestine Foundation Fund. How do I get rid of there? Right, so it's all written in Hebrew, look.
Listen.
Mad as poo, eh?
to Palestine. Between the two, one shows us how settlers act, and the other, how they think. For decades, tens of thousands of young Israelis have been going to South and Southeast Asia every year. It's a rite of passage for recently discharged soldiers known as the Big Trip. See, when Jewish Israelis graduate from high school at 18 years old, most of them are required to serve in the occupation forces. And after spending 2 or 3 years, many Israelis take months off afterwards to backpack, party, do drugs, and find themselves.
עשיתי מעצר בחברון, עשיתי אחת מלחמת לבנון, עשיתי את הודו, בצפון עשיתי כמעט את הכל, דרמסלה מנאלי ואין אל קסול, אבל...
India is one of the most popular destinations. So popular that Israelis have their own backpacking route, the Hummus Trail.
Places such as Dharamkot, Old Manali, Vashisht and Kasol have nearly half of their population of Israeli nationality.
Street signs in Hebrew, cafes serving fresh falafel and shakshuka.
One town called Kasol has been nicknamed Little Israel. Institutions like Chabad and others have also
So we complain about signs being changed in our country to certain languages, and it's being done in other countries. And you've got Chabad Lubavitch. Taking over everywhere else. Hey?
You know,
All over your head. Yeah, but you see, you venture over this side.
Yeah.
But you're on a channel that doesn't really talk about, well, you know. And a person that likes to shut everything down, you know, and he wouldn't dare speak about anything like this because his biggest donor wouldn't donate to him no more and would call him an anti-Semite.
Come on. That's harsh.
It isn't harsh at all.
It is.
It isn't.
Can't you mute that a minute?
Mute what? Mute what?
Well, turn the volume on that.
Turn the. Why? What's happening?
Just the echo. Bad nothing of voice.
Oh, the only way I can. Is everybody else getting an echo as well?
Yeah.
Go.
But just saying that. There's no Ubers came on here. And yeah. I'm not saying it's just me, but I'll say everything. And yeah.
No, Ubers used to come in here.
Until they got those
Well, Ubers used to donate, and I was still playing all my stuff.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, but different way of doing different way. It's not. You're doing factual stuff. Yeah. I mean, he's doing the community based. Not. It's two separate.
Mm.
And that's why it's good.
The echo's just echo bad. Can't understand the word Angela is saying. Yeah, Angela's breaking up on me.
No one can ever understand the way. And twice.
Right, that came through absolutely clear.
Sorry. Play this.
Eh?
Play this.
Davis?
Play this.
Play this.
Also set up shop on the trail.
He's one of a number of rabbis sent from Israel, the United States, and Canada to help young Israeli tourists traveling in this land of gods and goddesses to stay in touch with their Jewish roots.
An Israeli who runs a Jewish cultural center in one of the villages said, quote, "There's something in India that allows for wild freedom, like the Wild West, a sense that they can do whatever they want, be that smoking weed, driving without a license, or making noise. This is what they seek here. And many of them do exactly that, moving through communities across the region as though the usual rules don't apply."
और कई ऐसे कैफेज हाईलाइट हुए हैं जो ओपनली इंडियंस को एंट्री डिनाई करते हैं.
Locals say their livelihoods are under threat from Israelis working on tourist visas and running businesses without permits.
Some Israeli tourists are said to leave rented motorcycles on the roadside when gas runs out. Of all foreign visitors, only Israelis have managed to build a religious center where they hold parties and celebrations.
This town is completely overrun with Israelis. I'm talking 3-to-1 ratio.
Alongside reports of several businesses illegally run by Israeli citizens.
Smoking weed in hospitals, borrowing ties from certain businesses, hotels and public spaces. Wait, they've been borrowing Thai citizens from places in Thailand? How does that work?
Obnoxious tourists come with many passports.
Whereas in Thailand, there's massive Israeli drug rings in Thailand. Every week there's somebody in Thailand, an Israeli, getting busted for drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even Jimmy, G&E. G&E will send me newspaper clippings and what have you of Israelis. Yeah, I mean, a couple of weeks ago there was one done for ecstasy supply. Got caught on a scooter, she did.
Hey, I don't mean. I suppose everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah.
Drug dealers.
Right, I'll carry on. It's echoing. It's not set up right. I think it's when I do screen share, Mickey. It's not echoing when the video's playing, is it?
No.
No.
I'm mute.
and towns accommodating foreign visitors exist all over the world. But with Israeli tourists, there's something else at play. The disregard for local law, the entitlement, the disrespect. Where does all this come from? To understand the tourist, you have to understand the culture that produced them. One of the most important words to understand in Israeli society is friar, usually translated as sucker.
You see, in Israel, being a friar doesn't just mean you're easily fooled. It's more about missing the chance to cut corners, dodge rules, or get ahead by any means necessary. In a society where bending the rules is often seen as savvy, being a friar means you're the one who plays it straight, and that's not a compliment. In fact, being called a friar is one of the worst insults out there.
Join the back of the line. No, they're reserved. You threw my shirt on the floor?
There doesn't seem to be shame about exploiting someone else. The shame is in allowing yourself to be exploited. That mentality is so ingrained, it has another name as well: the success method.
So I have a tiny dog named Lily, and I like to go on errands with her. When I went into my local Supersol grocery store, they told me that I had to hold her if I wanted to come in. So the next time I went there, I looked for the person that told me this. When I couldn't find them, I put her on the ground like I wanted. So what was I doing that's just so Israeli? It's called Shitat Tzidiyah, which translates to success method, meaning doing what I want until someone tells me otherwise.
Okay, you want to see how I'm...
Right, what I'll do is I'll take it down. Right. So the echo should be gone, right?
Yeah, it is.
But yeah. But they're absolutely so entitled, aren't they? You know, the IHRA, Holocaust crap, yeah, that gives them entitlement. They're indoctrinated from the time that they can listen and learn. They're indoctrinated with all World War II bollocks.
Yeah. Well, if it's bollocks, I can't. Let's just not do that. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say because I think it's true. So it's. I know you'll argue with me. So it's just. Yeah.
Dying of typhus is one thing. In a work camp, you're there to work. You're there to produce whatever they were there to produce for the. What's it called? You ain't literally going to drag them there and off them, are you? You know, Zyklon B was used to get rid of the lice, etc., to stop the spread of typhus.
Yeah, but look at how this country's going now. They want to round up all the immigrants and put them all into a camp and then go to deport them. When that camp gets too big because we can't deport them, then what? What will people do with them? What would it say if a certain, whoever it is that gets into power, what would they want to do with them? Do you know what I mean? You can see how easily it can develop into something like that.
Well, under Rishi Sunak, I mean, I'm all for a big camp, right? I'm all for, like, for instance, Glastonbury. It's got 10-foot fences all the way around it, anti-climb fences all around it, yeah? I'm all for when they come to this country illegally, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They don't go to no hotel, yeah? They don't get their Aspen card and go out shopping a couple of hours after landing in their hotel. Yeah, I'm all for them being produced in a centre. Yeah, now they've come from France, living in the woods, living on the beach, living in whatever makeshift shelters. Yeah, not living in no hotels. France isn't putting them up. Yeah, so they're living in their little communities where they're being gunned down, stabbed, whatever, you know, when they're all falling out with each other. Yeah, then they're all coming over to this country, and our soft woke government is putting them all up in hotels, right? No, right? Now under Rishi Sunak, they had that big asylum camp, didn't they? yeah, that was over the asylum processing centre, which was overrun. They had tents in the middle of that. It was overrun. And what did Rishi Sunak do when everybody started whinging and everybody started crying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's
he gave them all citizenship.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I don't, but yeah, I don't know what to say about that. But
He was, you know, that he was deporting, and the United Nations stepped in and went, Rwanda's not a safe country. You can't send them to Rwanda.
Yeah.
And it was the United Nations, not the ECHR. Nothing to do with the ECHR.
Yeah, because it wasn't safe, isn't it? It's not safe. Yeah, and it's not safe there, and it's deemed as being a not safe country. And also, though, did you see how them countries that we were meant to be sending them to? The Rwandan government had sent them. No, sorry, they'd sold them on to some other people. So we've been deep dive on money anyway.
No.
That's that. Cheeky fuckers. But I just think it's. I don't know. I don't know why people just thought it was going to be stopped immediately. That was just unfathomable. Don't even believe that. And I think for people to think another person's going to come into power who can stop it, that's just never going to happen either. It'll only be stopped once we get deals with the countries that they've come from.
Mm-hmm.
And
but then you know, anybody genuine, they can't go back to their own country.
No, but you would think, wouldn't you, that someone that's genuine, then they wouldn't get rid of their identity. You would hope, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So if you come to this country with no ID and no nothing, right, then you're a criminal. And under the 1973 Act, yeah, you should be immediately imprisoned.
Nick. So, no, yeah, no, I agree, definitely. But I do think there should be a place offshore, let's say, that they can be dealt with. Like I've already costed it out, didn't I? Do you remember when there's like little islands off the coast, isn't there, all around? There's one specifically off the coast of Ireland itself.
Yeah.
Which would have cost, I think, what they pay for a week housing these immigrants, it would have cost that to make it habitable fully, like proper buildings and stuff, and to be able to house a few thousand or something, and get them processed whilst there, get them even whilst they're waiting to be learning English, just in case they are allowed to stay. You know, it didn't seem like rocket science. But you got them in Scotland, the Outer Hebrides. I don't know, but just where they don't have to be then integrated within the society where they can pose a danger, I guess, and where it wouldn't cause problems for the country. It just seems.
I'll answer that for you, Urban. I'll answer that quite easily, right? Poland is landlocked. UK is waterlocked. As soon as you've got a dinghy in the water, right, and it crosses into British waters, yeah, because they've got so many on a dinghy, it becomes a safety issue. Yeah, it then comes onto maritime law.
Yeah.
Right. So for the safety issue under maritime law, and you should know this yourself, Urban, you know, under maritime law, you can't have people drowning in your waters.
You can't anyway. It's just wrong, isn't it?
Well, it's like a couple of weeks ago. I mean, that woman was murdered on the dinghy.
Yeah.
Murdered on the dinghy, right? And then now they've turned around and said she was crushed Absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. So on the dinghy, because the dinghy was overcrowded, she was crushed. When before they were already saying, I've got the videos, because it was one of the photographers that I follow on YouTube, right? It was one of the photographers that was out there vlogging on the beaches, watching them, watching the police assist them, etc., and do nothing. And he was out there with his cameras, videoing it all and taking photographs of it all.
Yeah. I just explained to Urban Roots we can't do that anymore. We used to be able to do that, but we've not got that right anymore. We can't just turn them around and send them back. We can't do that. We lost that privilege of Brexit.
Yeah, Brexit did that.
Mm.
You know, Brexit did that.
Can't see that. It's
Brexit,
like that, it shows a bit of ignorance to me. Not in a bad way. I didn't mean to be. I just think that's the truth and that's what is of it. You know, there's no ifs and buts around it. That is a reason, and we can't change that. Urban Roots, we can't. We cannot. And you're going to go on about leaving the ECHR, whatever like that. And then we'll end up like fucking Belarus and Russia to the rest of the world. Right one. Fucking, yeah, that'd be fun, won't it? The sanctions on us and shit like that. No, thank you. What are we doing? All the people, everyone goes on. This fucking what really pisses me off, yeah? All these people that died for the country in the wars, blah, blah, they gave us these freedoms. You want to fucking get rid of them. What the fuck's going on? I don't get it.
all these people that died in a war, yeah? All these people that died for Judea. That's what they died for. Judea declared war. Judea declared war on Germany. Great Britain didn't declare war on Germany. Churchill went, oh, fucking hell, I've got to obey my masters. You've paid me, now I've got to obey my masters. Yes, I must start bombing. Eh?
Was it not Hitler?
No. No, it was Churchill. It was Churchill pushed into the war because of the money that he had off the Zionists.
Was it not something to do with Germany invading another country?
No.
Okay. I don't know my history. Thing. Thought it was though. But yeah, so either way, they still died, didn't they? And yeah, people use them as their weapon to go, oh, all these people died for our country, and now look, what do you mean now look? You want to get rid of all the rights that they fought for to make Europe a better place. They could get on with them. First opportunity people get, fuck Europe, we're out of there. What?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, right? The funny thing is, right? The ECHR, right? You've got them all banging on about the ECHR, right? Get rid of the ECHR, get rid of the ECHR, right? Katie Hopkins used the ECHR herself.
Yeah.
Tommy Robinson used the ECHR himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claimed to the ECHR about his imprisonment and his treatment in prison, right?
Yeah.
Katie Hopkins did the same. Other people have done the same. And they're extreme right wing saying get rid of the ECHR when they've actually applied and actually written to the ECHR themselves.
Yeah.
You know?
But I think I've not heard Tommy actually say that. Has he said it? Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? It's like when the MPs say about like Kenyans, people out go, oh, we need to leave the ECHR. Listen, love, if it wasn't for the ECHR, you would not get, first of all, the protection that you are getting, and there's so many other privileges that we don't get as people. So she needs to pack down.
Right. Well, it's being sold as a false narrative, right? Because if we got rid of the ECHR, right, then we've only got the High Court of England. Yeah.
Yeah. Those people. Yeah.
So once you go, so if you go to the High Court, right, and the High Court throw it out, then you go to the UCHR, yeah, and
Yeah.
the ECHR might pick up your thing. Now, it might be called the European Court of Human Rights, but we are still a European country. It's nothing to do with Europe, nothing to do with the EU, nothing to do with that. It's the European Court of Human Rights, right? So once you go as far as you can in British courts and you're being persecuted, you take it to the ECHR. Now, if you're a British citizen or a European citizen, you can take it to the ECHR. Once you take that away, you've taken away your rights. So you can't go to an independent body. You've got to go to these judges that are bought and paid for, and then you're completely fudged.
Yeah. Imagine as well, what I always say, imagine if like a random party get into power and they have the majority and then they can then say, put a lot new laws through. And if we don't have the ECHR, we would be fucked, wouldn't we? It's like, because we would have nowhere to take these, well, the government or whatever to hold them account with the NHS. We've got, it's for us to take them there rather than they can't take us there, obviously. But people that get assaulted through the police or mistreated with the NHS, elderly people in care homes, Joe, that black cab driver who did all that serial rape, yeah, him. Not recently, a couple of years ago, they took the Met Police to the ECHR because of the way they were treated. So it's there in every aspect of all of our lives, and people just want to get rid of it.
Right, now, if I go to a protest tomorrow, right, or today or whatever, if I go to a protest, right, and I abuse a copper, yeah, and then they truss me up like a chicken, throw me in the back of the van. The next day I go to court. Then I get put on remand, right? And then I'm sitting on remand waiting for my court case, and then I get sentenced. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Now a lot of them in the riots and everything else, they pled guilty because solicitors told them to plead guilty. Those that didn't plead guilty walked. The ones that pleaded guilty because they used the duty solicitor got banged up, right?
Yeah.
Now, look at this patsy. Look at this patsy, because it is a patsy, you know, drives 600 miles in a day, doesn't stop for fuel, doesn't stop for a piss, doesn't stop for nothing, yeah? Supposed to have done Anne Widdecombe, right? He's been bailed, hasn't he? And bailed to appear in 12 months' time.
No, he has not, surely.
Has he been bailed? Have a look.
I do not know.
Somebody have a look. I'm sure he's been bailed.
Holy shit. Never. No, he's been in court.
Yeah, he's been in court.
Never has he got court bail.
I'm sure he hasn't got remanded.
That's fucking outrageous. He's been charged with murder.
Let me have a look. Man
He won't even make it to court, will he?
killed. I can't even remember his stupid name. Anne Widdecombe.
I'm shocked. Flabbergasted. Sorry.
I heard somebody talking about it earlier on. Joshua Carey has been charged with Anne Widdecombe's murder. Is set to appear Westminster Magistrate Court on Tuesday. Politician hit 21 times with hammer as she ate lunch. Joshua Carey has been remanded in custody after appearing at the Old Bailey charged with murder. So he has been. So yeah, 3 days ago. So he was. So he was remanded in custody. I heard somebody talking earlier on, saying that he'd been given bail and his court case wasn't for another 12 months.
There's probably someone being outraged, fake outrage again, isn't it? Saying
Yeah.
that.
So that's why I've just done my own check.
Yeah.
But
they held him, didn't they, for 7 days? So they must have definitely been looking at it on the terrorism side.
So now they're saying it's a hammer. Well, what happened to the baseball bat that he had in his pocket, or the rounder's bat that he had in his pocket? Because now they're saying that the politician hit 21 times with a hammer as she ate lunch.
Yeah. Didn't he pull her over or something? Somewhere that it said he pulled her off a chair or something. But I don't know, Jim, because we got everyone was saying that it was a baseball bat, but if you go back and look at it or something, I reckon it might even look like the end of a hammer or a mallet.
Well, to me, mallet. To me, it looked like a rounder's, but to me, it looked like a rounder's bat.
But do you not think sometimes when we've been told that and when we get shown it, we then not believe it, but we subconsciously go, oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I've not seen it for ages, that picture, so I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, Blunt. I've seen 3 different pictures of him as well. The picture today looked like an Indian bloke. The drawings, the sketches of him in the court look like an Indian bloke.
Yeah.
Didn't even look like the white fat bloke. 21 guys. Mickey, you fucking... That cracked me up, that has. The hairy hippie... The hairy hippie, that's an AI picture. That picture has been completely debunked as a complete AI image. So I don't even know where that image has come from, because people have reverse searched it and it's come back as AI.
Same as Nicola Bullies, you know.
Yeah. But the 2 sketches they did to him in court, it doesn't even look like the white guy that was with the Vauxhall Corsa.
Yeah, I agree. Even size-wise, it looked a completely different size than my facial features.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be like a few years, a photograph from a few years back.
Yeah, but he's 28, isn't he? That guy looked like 48.
Yes, exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
He's supposed to be 28. That guy looks like he's bloody 48.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
the beard he had must have taken 28 years to grow.
And Devon and Cornwall Police put out so much shit in the beginning and talked so much crap. Anne Widdecombe never had a gardener.
No.
Anne Widdecombe never had a carer.
She had a cleaner, didn't she, though?
Not sure about the cleaner, but the family came out and said that she didn't have a gardener and didn't have a carer.
Yeah.
And they Devon and Cornwall Police said it was a carer.
No. I do know she used to just leave the doors open though, and she used to say that all the time during the fan show. She always used to say how where she lived, she was not scared. She leaves her door open all the time. It's how it's always been where she lives. She lives in a remote area. And I used to think, oh my God, don't go around telling people that nowadays, you know.
Angela, I don't lock my doors. I don't shut my windows.
I never used to until obviously shit happened, but
I don't lock anything. I mean, I was trying to help somebody how to change a lock. It took me longer to find my front door key, than it took me to show them how to take the lock apart. Because I couldn't remember where my front door key was.
Okay.
If it wasn't for my stupid car automatically locking itself, I wouldn't bother locking my car. If somebody wants to get in, they'll just break a window. Then I've got to pay for a window. We'll pay the excess.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Dot. Oh, I had to agree with one of your comments earlier on, Dot, but they were too busy chatting, so I couldn't answer. You made a comment in Dave's chat. I can't remember what the comment was now, but I had to agree with it. Hello, Fuming. Well, that's it, Blunt. You got to go down the rabbit hole. You've got to go down the rabbit hole and do your own research. If you don't do your own research, more for you. I used to share loads of stuff in Discord for somebody else's YouTube channel, for somebody else's topics. And I was so used to getting notifications, so used to getting information, that I shared information. And what it was Zelensky was supposed to have written a letter to the Irish government stating that all men that had fled to Ireland, all men had to go back to Ukraine to serve in the army. And it all looked official letter and everything else. You had the Ukrainian government there on one side, you had the Irish government there on the other side, all looked official letter, blah, 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 blah. Bosh, I shared it. And I shared it in the channel. As soon as I shared it, one of my other mates went, you know, that's already been debunked, don't you? And I went, oh, for fuck's sake. So I had to go and retract what I just shared. And then I went and had a look. But I was so used to that source sending me information. Yeah, when they sent me that, I thought, well, I know that everything else they've sent me in the past has always been good. And it did turn out to be bullshit. Anyway, now we haven't got the echo, but I'll have the echo again now because I'll reshare the screen.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm mute again. I'm a bit confused with Mickey's comment. I don't try to protect them. They shouldn't be here, Mickey. At all, they shouldn't be here. But I just see the bigger picture of, like, you can't just get rid of them. Do you know what I mean? It's not that easy. That's all it is. Of course, they shouldn't be here. Isn't it? So
Right.
it's not that I'm sticking up for them. I just know that they can't be returned, like, straight away. That's it.
Right. We've got before. Right, hang on. I haven't shared it yet, so we don't echo.
Sorry.
Right. So all the fencing stays up round Glastonbury, right? Now, the government, for what it spends on hotels, right? There's a lot of land in Salisbury Plain owned by the government. There's a lot of land owned on Brecon Beacons owned by the government, right? Now, they could quite easily put up military tents, eaters, military kitchens. You know, it's good enough for the military. Why isn't it good enough for you if you come into this country with no documentation? It is 100% good enough, right? Now, you don't need to be put in a hotel near a school. You don't need to be put in a village of a disused army camp, you know, when the village has only got 1,200 people in it, but you're going to put 2,000 people in the camp or whatever. Yeah? So there's going to be more people in the camp than there is actually living in that village, you know? And most of the village are elderly. Now, we already know what they've done in Dover when they went into the woman's house, took her mobile phone and everything else, right? So they should be put in a camp, right? They've come from camps. They should be put in a camp, right? They shouldn't be left to roam our streets with that little Aspen card, right? They shouldn't be given everything that they're given when they get here.
I agree.
Right, now, if they want to give them an Aspen card, right, all they got to do is have a shop on that camp, like the NAFI, right? And they can go to the NAFI and they can buy stuff from that shop, right? They don't need to go on the public streets until we find out who they are.
I agree. I do fully agree with you, definitely.
No.
I do think the amount that they get on that card is minimal, and so therefore they shouldn't really even need to go anywhere.
Right.
But yeah.
They can't go into town. They can't do no pickpocketing. They can't set up no gangs. They can't, you know, they're within their own people. If they're falling out with each other, unfucking lucky. Fall out with each other, right? You got security all round it. No one in, no one out. The only thing that goes in is to coach load of people, right? Process them and then find out whether they're being deported or whether they're staying, right? Biometrics, everything else, yeah. Any diseases, right? Because we got TB now. We've had other diseases that they've brought in with them.
Oh my God, yes. You know what? I was looking back on my medical record. They were lie, yeah. You know, when I went for that, the first thingy I had during that lockdown time, and I didn't have any more because it made me poorly, and I was in resource. But I look back on there. You know where it said I'd gone? The monkeypox clinic. Never heard of a lie. Honestly, I was like, I've been there. And it was like back then, and I was like, why are you even trying to say that was around back then? Couldn't believe it. Monkeypox? I think not. Cheeky bastards. What have they injected me with? Crazy, isn't it? Weird. I took a screenshot. I was like, I'm not having that. I'm not having anything.
Who shared something? What's this smiler? What is it? What is it?
It was it. Oh, God, I'm on mute.
No, I've saved that, Ulet. No, Land Rover.
Right, there we go. Hello
Oh, hang on. Where are you playing to?
again, Francis. Hello to our listeners. It's been a while. I do apologise. I don't apologise.
Thank you. That was cheeky. It started playing on its own. Right, let's go back to colonizations.
Getting in without just standing all this time.
The assumption is that there's no harm in trying to push a boundary. And if nobody stops you, you've succeeded.
Today, more than 700,000 Israeli settlers live in the West Bank and East Jerusalem.
We can see this philosophy clearly in Palestine. in the relentless expansion of settlements, and in the continuous testing of what the world will tolerate. Pushing these boundaries requires a violence that doesn't remain confined to Palestine. It travels with the settlers.
Go to Gaza and we'll genocide you too. Fuck you, motherfucker. Okay. You love Palestine? I love Palestine, of course.
That's my money, okay? Build your country. Oh, wow. Okay.
The residents of Shargao Island reported unruly and rude behavior from a group of Israeli tourists.
A pro-Palestinian flag hanging outside a cafe in Siargao. A group of Israeli tourists allegedly destroyed CCTV cameras, threw rocks, and violently assaulted the owners.
There's a hostility and aggression so similar across all these clips. One that seems to exist.
That cafe is allegedly. Apparently, it was debunked as another cafe owner. I don't know how true it is. I haven't gone down the rabbit hole yet to find out how true it is. But that there was supposed to have been debunked regarding that stall. It was a stall. It was a mobile stall that they smashed up.
In another form in the colony as well.
Excuse me, I ordered shakshuka.
Oh, and what is this?
Pizza.
And what did you order?
Shakshuka.
And what is this?
Pizza. In Israel, we don't say, excuse me, do you know where my coffee is? I've been waiting a while. We say,
there's this image that Israelis seem to have of themselves, that they're direct, they have chutzpah. Aggression being seen as confidence isn't accidental. For centuries in Europe, Jews were stereotyped as weak, pale, and frail. Early Zionists internalized that image, speaking with contempt about this old Jew, and calling instead for a new Jew, one of a muscular Judaism, who was powerful, assertive, and strong enough to colonize Palestine. The contempt for weakness ran so deep that many Holocaust survivors were looked down upon for, quote, going like lambs to the slaughter. Israel was founded on extreme violence, and none of it was that long ago. The settlers of today are likely the children and grandchildren of the criminals behind the Nakba, who have since carried out many more crimes. So long as it is a settler colony, violence will be its culture, living in the DNA of its settlers. So are we surprised that this behavior is exhibited abroad? There's another place in the world where we can more clearly see how they think. A place that isn't exotic and different, but among people they recognize as their peers. And it's here where a different kind of settler lives. One who is polite and by the book, and who reveals how Zionism sees any land, regardless of the race of who it belongs to.
Yeah, FJ, it was bad in Australia before that shooting, but after that shooting, it switched on its head, didn't it? I mean, you literally had IDF forces patrolling the streets, etc., etc. You know, and the government completely clamping down. You know, what I talk about, I couldn't talk about if I lived in Australia. The government would arrest me. What I show, the government wouldn't allow me to show it, even though it's genuine. But the government still wouldn't let me show it. You know, the Hasbara in Australia is strong in it. They've been pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And the parliament, the Australian leader, has just rolled over and had his belly tickled, hasn't he?
Nestled beneath the Italian Alps is a region called Valsasia. Known as the greenest valley in Italy, it's a landscape of forested mountains and quiet towns. It's also becoming home to a growing community of Israelis.
Minacciano il sindaco, ma il vero bersaglio sono le famiglie israeliane trasferite in Valsesia.
Vanno a scuola con i nostri ragazzi, fanno calcio, fanno sport con i nostri ragazzi.
Un'oasi di pace minata da questo proiettile recapitato direttamente in comune.
They're part of an initiative called Progetto Beta, launched by an Israeli Italian, which has already brought in 80 Israeli families to the region. The arrangement is presented as a win-win. Valsasia was suffering from demographic decline, and these Israelis were looking for a new place to call home. They're middle class, educated, very secular, and believe that Israel was once a democracy that is now crumbling. Not because of the genocide or apartheid settler colonialism, but because this Zionism doesn't fit with their fantasy of what it should be. This group of settlers are what's known as liberal Zionists. And to understand them, we need to understand why they left. It began in early 2023.
Protesters blocked roads and scuffled with police in Tel Aviv on Wednesday morning, incensed by a controversial plan to overhaul the Israeli judicial system.
Born in Israel, I fought for 30 years in this country to save this country. Now I'm fighting against the dictatorship that's going to happen.
A judicial reform had hundreds of thousands of Israelis out in the streets, mostly secular Jews. They're the largest group in Israel and are the backbone of its economy.
Unfortunately, many of my friends check the options in other countries. I will not raise my kids in a country which is not democratic.
Fearing the collapse of what they believe is Israeli democracy, many began leaving to settle elsewhere. That's when Project Beta began. This article starts with a quote written by one of the settlers. As the number of hours of light in their country's democracy keeps diminishing, more and more Israelis are arriving in the mountainous valley in their search for a new start. Underlying all this is a layer of pain, the pain of good Israelis, who believed that after 2,000 years they could rest on their laurels, but were now taking up the wanderer's staff once again. Notice how he says, good Israelis. The founder of Project Beta uses similar language, saying he wanted to help, quote, good Israelis escape what Israel was becoming. Inherent in all this is a kind of entitlement. If it's not working...
Who are the good Israelis? Colonizers are colonizers, aren't they? Yeah, when Britain went around colonizing, were they the good Britons, were they? Yeah, exactly, Blunt. Exactly. You know, I mean, it cracks me up. It absolutely cracks me up. London is lost. Londonistan. Birmingham-stan. Who allowed it? Who allowed it? You know, I see AY and I see Hammers with the Roma pickpocketers. Well, the Roma pickpocketers have been coming over to London since the 90s. I remember because I was working at Barrow in Oxford Street. I remember them all coming over then. It's crazy, crazy, you know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're unmuted now.
No, sorry. Oh, I can hear me. Sorry about it. What question is it's about Raymond. Just carry on playing.
Hey?
Carry on playing. Question about Raymond. But might
Hey, why should audit gold as green? He won't. I wonder why.
Out here, I have the right to go and try this project elsewhere. Zionism claims it is a movement of return, and yet all these people who acknowledge how essential they are to the makeup of the colony feel comfortable abandoning the project to try it elsewhere. The settler mentality is not bound to Palestine. That was just a convenient narrative. You can hear it in how they talk about the town they've moved to in Italy. There's something virginal about this place, in the sense of innocent but also open. It wants to be fertilized. Notice that the valley isn't described as an existing home with its own history, which goes back for centuries. And you can hear it in how they talk about Palestine, the land they claim is their homeland. With all due respect for the talk about the beautiful land of Israel, Israel is perhaps beautiful compared to Syria or Saudi Arabia, but Europe and the Alps are a different world. This is not surprising when every settler quoted in the article is a settler from somewhere else.
Sono israeliani, ma molti sono francesi, portoghesi, tedeschi.
To be a settler is to have no relationship with the land. It's just a place to settle. And to feel entitled to it over its indigenous inhabitants takes a certain cocktail of supremacy and entitlement. For one of the settlers in Italy, a life coach specializing in consciousness studies, the push to leave the colony came in October 2023. She needs quiet to work. And when she realized that she'd have to give courses from her safe room, she decided to leave. The biggest threat to Israel is religion, and it's a threat that cannot be resolved. And when it comes into confrontation with a conflict over land, that's a place I can no longer live in. There's so much to unpack there, but the biggest takeaway is how far removed she is from reality.
No. Smile. As he gone.
I was muted. I'm here yapping away and I'm muted. Oh, God.
I'm gonna get it again.
So she's a settler that settled in Israel that doesn't want to teach in her safe room because they've all got to have safe rooms. So has now gone to colonize somewhere else. It's absolutely hypocritical, isn't it? No difference to half these bloody people on YouTube that are living in different countries shouting and screaming about the UK.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
You've moved to Spain. Shut the fuck up. You're in Spain. Shut the fuck up. Your stupid party with Ben Habib has collapsed. It's ended. It's finished. Yeah? You didn't do no good. You shut the party down. Go about your Spanish life as an immigrant in Spain now. Shut the fuck up, Paul 4P.
I would talk, but I'm moving.
Where's Gastarella? Tell me
Thanks,
where it is. I might go there, Mickey.
Think it down.
Might be a bit sticky. That's just a gross thought, that is.
And from how she is a settler and not a victim. Where does this victimization come from?
Tens of thousands of Israeli high school students fly to Poland each year to learn firsthand about the Holocaust.
This video I've played on mine before, but I don't think she plays all of it. When they go up to the old men and they're speaking to the old men, and then they make up a lie saying that the old men called them names and everything.
Israeli children are immersed from an early age in stories of exile, persecution, and catastrophe. Holocaust education begins in nursery school and continues all the way until graduation, all with the undertone that there is the constant possibility that history could repeat itself.
מלבד זה יוצא איתכם גם מאבטחים, יוצאים איתכם מאבטחים. המאבטחים לא יאפשרו לכם ליצור שום קשר עם האוכלוסייה המקומית. תפגשו שם אנשים שלא אוהבים אותנו.
זה כאילו האיכות שלנו, שאתה יודע שאף אחד לא סובל אותך, אבל אתה גאה בזה.
לא יודעת, על כל מיני דברים כאלה. ובעצם כשהילד יודע שיש לו שונאים, זה גורם לך איזה סוג של כעס לצד השני, לכאב, כעס, אפילו שנאה.
Fresh from learning all of that, by 18, nearly every Jewish Israeli enters the occupation forces. It's this perpetual victimhood that makes soldiers who have committed war crimes still believe in the Zionist project.
Many of the soldiers this therapist sees say they don't regret their actions.
Most understand very well why they went to war, but for a few, it's an issue.
The settlers in Valsacia seem to have problems with how Israel is running. But they still believe, or once strongly did, in the Zionist project. We brought up our children on Zionist ideals because all in all, we believed in the state. We all volunteered for a year of community service and served in the IDF, the miracle that is known as the establishment of the State of Israel and its values of solidarity. All that is vanishing. Most settlers in the article seem to think this way, that the problem is Netanyahu's government, religious extremism, the occupation, not the concept of a settler colonial ethno-state. These people haven't rejected Zionism. They just think it's gone off course. And when the sun sets on one settler fantasy, it rises on another. Italy, or Greece, Portugal, Cyprus, the US, depending on which group you're in. There's New Israeli Village, with the goal of establishing a city of leading Israelis in another country. Another group called New Israel, Israeli State, Democratic Liberal is looking to make a massive land purchase and is considering Cyprus. Other groups include Israel 2.0, Noah's Ark 2.0, and Plan B.
The anti-Israeli graffiti is found on almost every wall in Athens.
In Greece, there's been an Israeli real estate invasion.
You have actual kibbutzes that are being formed outside of Thessaloniki. You have eco-retreats for IOF soldiers to find rehabilitation for their trauma after genociding.
In Cyprus, Israelis are buying up a lot of property.
Βλέπουμε να εξελίσσονται φαινόμενα δημιουργίας κλειστών περιοχών, γκέτο, από υπηκόους του Ισραήλ, με δημιουργία σιωνιστικών σχολείων και συναγωγών.
And this goes all the way to the top. The governments of Greece and Cyprus are acting as Israel's genocidal wingmen. They've become closer than ever in defense, diplomacy, and energy.
They even signed a deal, which actually is quite a colonial one. It gives the right to the Israeli Defense Forces and Air Force to use Greek airspace and Greek territory for practicing war games without even the consent of the Greek government. That's becoming a satellite of another country.
Training for war in foreign and unknown territory, with most training actually being carried out in Cyprus.
Across the world, governments are opening their doors to more Zionist presence. The great irony in all this is that while Israelis travel to detox or find themselves or settle elsewhere because life has become too hard, the Palestinians they dispossess to fulfill this fantasy that they're fleeing from can barely move, not even within Palestine, let alone across the world. There is an entitlement and a violence and a delusion baked into Zionism that doesn't contain itself within the colony's borders. It is a settler ideology, and settlers don't stop being settlers when they cross a border. A special thank you to our supporters on Patreon. Doing this work takes time, resources, and editorial independence, so it wouldn't be possible without our supporters online. If you believe in what we're doing and want to be a part of this with us, you can join our Patreon. It's how we keep this going.
Matt?
Yeah, I agree, Blunt. What are you going on about, Urban? What are you actually going on about? Right. United Kingdom of Israel. United Kingdom of Israel. Burnham's Cabinet. John Healey, Chancellor. Labour Friends of Israel. Parliamentary supporter opposed recognition of Palestine. Louise Haig, First Secretary of State, labelled Gaza a genocide, accepted up to £50,300 in office and staffing backing from Labour Together, pro-Israel think tank. So she had £50,300 off Labour Together, right? After she labelled Gaza a genocide. Ed Miliband, Foreign Secretary, personal family ties to Israel, self-described Friends of Israel, opposed to BDS. Oh yes, BDS, not BID. I called it the BID earlier, it's the BDS. Wes Streeting, Defence Secretary, 20 years, LFI member, Labour Friends of Israel. Received funding from pro-Israel lobby, 30,000 plus. Introduced the IHRA into the NHS. Mentored by Peter Mandelson, LFI funded delegation trip to Israel. The IHRA is the International Holocaust Remembrance Association. So what they said is that you can't wear crosses, you can't wear support for Palestine, you can't wear anything that's anti-Israel in NHS. But like the video I showed the other day of the child puberty blockers, they're all openly wearing their stars. Standing in the House of Lords, standing in Parliament, all openly displaying that they're Israelis. And they're all pushing the puberty blockers for children, the experiment again.
Hello.
Shabana Mahmood. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I had myself muted. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Shabana Mahmood, Home Secretary, defended an appeal to protect prescription of Palestine action, commended police for enforcement actions, mass arrests against public. Yvette Cooper, Health Secretary, instigated the initial prescription of Palestine action, accepted over £215,000 from the Israel lobby. Lucy Powell, Education Secretary, Labour Friends of Israel member, condemned anti-Zionist campus movements, funded trip to Israel. Angela Rayner, Housing Secretary. That's a joke, that is, isn't it? That's an absolute joke. Angela Rayner's now back as Housing Secretary again. You know, okay, now accepted a £25,000 donation from pro-Israel lobbyist Trevor Chin, vocal opponent of BDS. Trevor Chin has funded loads of shit. Trevor Chin has. Miata, fuck knows what even their name is. Miata Fanbullah. Miata Fanbullah. That's the Energy Secretary. Defended the continuity of UK military component licensing and exports to Israel. Angela Eagle, the Environment Secretary, long-term Labour Friends of Israel supporter, voted down parliamentary motions for weapons embargoes. Pat McFadden, Work and Pensions Secretary, former LFI Vice Chair and funded trip to Israel. Jonathan Reynolds, Business and Science Secretary, long-time LFI Vice Chair, signed off and maintained existing arms export licenses to Israel. Trade Secretary, funded trip to Israel. Alex Norris, Justice Secretary, member and parliamentary supporter of Labour Friends of Israel. Heidi Alexander, Transport Secretary, defended the UK's continuing export of F-35 fighter jet components to Israel. Lisa Nandy, Culture Secretary, stated that boycotting Israel can be used to whip up hostility, opposed full bans on arms sales to Israel. Emma Reynolds, Chief Secretary to the Treasury, prominent Labour Friends of Israel supporter, funded trip to Israel. Ellie Reeves, Attorney General, LFI member, backs directives limiting public sector procurement boycotts. Douglas Alexander, the Scotland Secretary, deep historical ties to LFI, addressed official LFI annual receptions alongside Israel ambassadors and supporters, anti-boycott platforms, funded trip to Israel. Stephen Kinnock, Wales Secretary, voted in favour of prescribing Palestine action. Chris Bryant, Northern Ireland Secretary, long-term LFI parliamentary supporter, for funded trip to Israel. Kanishka Narayan, she's the AI minister, declined to support parliamentary calls for asset freezes and sanctions on Israeli officials. Bridget Phillipson, Women and Equalities Minister, long-standing LFI member, had a funded holiday to Israel. Hamish Falconer, European Relations Minister, former Labour Together consultant, defended continuing F-35 jet parts trade with Israel, campaigned against emergency party motions labelling actions a genocide, refused to investigate British dual nationals serving in the IOF. Matthew Pennycook, Housing Minister, LFI parliamentary supporter, voted against independent sanction proposals funding and had a funded trip to Israel. Annalise Midgley, Chief Whip, no known links. So that's the only one that's had no known links. Alan Campbell, leader of the House of Commons, long-term LFI supporter, funded trip to Israel. Baroness Smith, leader of the House of Lords. LFI parliamentary supporter, reaffirmed total alignment with Israel. In official House of Lords statements, funded trip to Israel. That, my friends, is a captured state. Britain is not independent or sovereign. We're completely captured.
Excuse me.
Eh?
Sorry, I said excuse me, I yawned. I do apologise.
Right, what does Mickey want? No, not Mickey. Urban.
I've got listed none, if any. Yeah, you just said that last person, didn't you?
Yeah.
Where Nigel gets his money from.
Yeah.
For about 3 years, you know, Derby have been waiting for to have the Palestine, what they're called, refugees over here. It was in the council meeting. They were speaking about it, having the refugee programme. It was just after the October the 7th thing. No, it wasn't. Yeah. It was December or January following that. It was all kicking off.
Yeah.
Makes it make you stop. Are you looking up something?
Yeah.
That's all right then.
Urban's question.
Okay. It's two generation. Oh yeah, because you left. So it's you. I get it.
Eh?
Urban than this, but when I left the UK, my family, ethnicity, generations upon generations who built England ceased to exist. Yeah, because you left. You're not going to leave part of your ethnicity behind, are you? It's you. Going to leave my leg here. Yes.
How did they cease to exist? Did they all die out? Did they, Urban? Are you the only one left? What's the university donation, college donations? That was in response to GC, by the way. Eh? What was?
I don't know. I'm just lost. I keep saying the kid.
What did Urban? You don't get an opinion no more. Anymore, even.
Oh. See.
You heard of Yuri Bezmenov? Yuri Bezmenov. What's Yuri Bezmenov got to do with anything?
There he is. Oh, crikey.
No, I know he was ex-KGB. Well, I'm wondering what you... I mean, he died in the 90s, didn't he? He died in the 90s.
You know, my history, it's shit, isn't it? My knowledge. The Boer War and stuff. It's just shit. Yeah, when you read that list out a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that list. The
Yeah.
last person you read was the only one that hadn't been.
The last person?
Yeah, didn't you say that he was the only person that hadn't been?
That was Annalise Midgley.
Yeah, so is that not
She
what?
She was the third person from the end. She's the chief whip.
No, the very last person you said didn't have no
Baroness Smith.
No, it was a guy, I'm sure.
Alan Campbell.
Yeah, him. What did you say about him?
He's the leader of House of Commons, long-term Labour Friends of Israel supported, and he had his holiday to Israel.
Okay, well,
fully funded.
Yeah, probably further up than you're right. One of them, it was
the only person that's got no known links is Annalise Midgley.
Yeah, so is that not the answer to his question? There's one.
Know.
Is that not his question? Is there a list of? That's a whole list, isn't it? Surely.
Well, that was the whole list of the front bench. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he was asking about what was his question? Middle East donors.
What was it? I see.
Yeah, Middle East donors. Middle East donors except for Israel, I think it was.
Yeah.
Was that right?
Non-Israel Middle East donors.
Yeah.
Sorry, mad.
So you've got Saudi Arabia and Qatar that we know about. I mean, Saudi Arabia and Qatar practically own most of London. They're the largest state benefactors, providing hundreds of thousands of pounds in all expenses paid delegations, air travel, accommodation and hospitality for cross-party MPs. The UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, and Oman regularly host parliamentary delegations and provide gifts or even sponsorship, which critics and human rights organisations argue forms part of a broader effort to influence foreign policy and trade discussions in Westminster. The list for education donors. Well, why not check the list what's it called? The list of investments, Urban. Why not check the list of investments where the colleges and universities used to invest their money? Into the Israeli arms and weapons. My point is, we talk a lot about Israeli donations, but never look at other countries. There's way more from Arab states. What, what are you going on about? What are you going on about? I've talked about the hoteliers. I've talked about the property owners. I've talked about it all. I've talked about all the major shops and businesses. I don't know what point you're trying to make, Urban, because I've talked about it all. Every race, every religion, every creed. They have a lot more influence over councils, not actually government, Urban. They have a lot more influence over councils, not actual central government. Now, in central government, I think you had the Sikhs stand up, you had a couple of Muslims stand up against the puberty blockers. But at the end of the day, the Israelis won. And when I was playing the video, I also got each person up and proved their origin, proved their religion, proved their beliefs. From the House of Lords to Parliament. All your genders. Where do all your genders come from, Urban? I would say there's more to support the argument that is fact. Islam has colonized the UK, not Israel.
Oh my God.
I've just shown you the government. I've just shown you the government. The only Muslim in that whole government is fucking Mahmood. Mate, and I've called her out. They've called her out for standing there handing out fucking pizzas with a sign saying fucking refugees welcome here. I've showed the video of her. And Priti Patel with her fucking Israeli family. When our House of Lords is taken over by a little star and our Parliament is taken over by the star Ramfan, are we not fucking occupied? I know, Freedom, he's doing his Hasbara. He's looking for his £7,000, he is. He wants his 7,000 shekels. That's what he wants. He bigs up ice, but he's scared of ice. His missus is absolutely fucking petrified of fucking ice. And when his fucking children go up, well, fuck me, man. Ice will have a field day with them, won't they? Imagine a gash with ganache.
Been muted all the time. Yeah.
Vicky.
It makes me laugh, honestly. I don't have to mute. I think I make him laugh.
Vicky. No, no, no. I say get them out too. I love ice. My kids are American, you nutter. Oh, so you've given up you've given up your British citizenship then? Oh, GC. It's like GC is like, how many fucking lies could he come out with in one live stream? It isn't your phone, Urban. You claim to be a fucking baccalaureate and you can't even fucking type right. You claim to be a baccalaureate and don't even know. It doesn't matter how many fucking zeros you put in front of 0.1, it's still fucking 0.1.
Oh my God. I've had the most amazing thing in my life then. I had a Maryland switch cookie. It's got Terry's chocolate orange in it. Holy moly. So nice. Got bit in my throat earlier and a really hot sausage.
Hey?
Oh God. I burnt my throat earlier on a really hot sausage.
Oh my God, what was he called?
Oh wait, that came out wrong, didn't it? No, it was a real sausage. So now
You need to be on the panel with Sam.
why did she eat hot sausages?
She's just funny.
Oh no, honestly, oh, we had about a week or two.
Have you not listened to her and Dave lately? Oh my God.
No, do you know what? I've not really been on here. It's not. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know when anyone goes live anymore. I just come on every now and again. If someone's live, I go back off again. And yeah.
I literally walked in the house. My phone was in front of the computer. And it goes, "What's that? You are wanted on Dave's panel." I was like, "What? What's going on?" So I put his live stream on, and it's fucking Begson.
What?
It's Nathan Begson.
What now?
Him and Nina.
Who's Nina? I'm not on Facebook.
London girl.
I didn't know her name was Nina.
Yeah, London girl.
What again?
Yeah, going over it all over again.
What the hell, man? Why? What the fuck?
So I had to get the old phone out, didn't I?
Go on.
And it's like, well, on this date, you sent me the new laptop you wanted to buy that Nina was paying for. On that date was when you shared the bike with me for 3,600 quid. That a good friend of yours was lending you the money. On that date, you sent me the other picture of the bike and the link for the bike. And it was like, oh my God, I haven't watched his live yet. Apparently he did a live.
No way.
Before Dave's live. But I was out, I got in. But quite a lot of the time when I go out, I don't take no phones with me.
Yeah.
I leave my phones home. I don't want to be track and traced.
Fucking nosy bastards want to know where you are all the time. Yeah. No, that's mad, that is right. I don't get why it's all being brought up again. It's mad. He was even telling me about it back then. It's just weird.
Your attention to detail is second to none, Spoiler. I was laughing. QC Spoiler on the job. The trouble is, it's from 2023, Freedom. You know, it's from 2023. Right? It's all in my old phone. And if it isn't in that phone, it's in the other phone. Every single message is in the phone. Every single Discord message is saved on the phone. You know, so I can quote it, time, date, everything. Even the seconds, because it gives you the seconds, doesn't it? It gives you the hours, minutes, and seconds. And I can quote it all. And he wants to call me a liar and wants to call me out and wants to. It's like you just absolute. I never done that. Hang on a minute. Here you go. Send that to Dave. Have a look at that picture. Am I lying or am I telling the truth? Well, there you go.
No
you
way.
know, if he just keeps digging bigger holes and bigger holes, you know. And like at the time when he was in Curry's, when he was buying the other laptop,
Yeah.
Right. No, he said that he needed to get hold of London Girl because London Girl was paying. Well, he just confirmed it tonight. Confirmed it. See, he pushed and pushed and pushed, right?
Yeah.
So London Girl was on the panel. Well, London Girl confirmed It wasn't a credit card payment. It wasn't a debit card payment. She transferred the money to his bank.
Fucking hell. That's
So,
mad.
so he needed to get hold of her to check to make sure the money had transferred, so that he could pay. So that he could pay for the new laptop. And she sat there and confirmed it from her own mouth. So I haven't got a clue what he's fucking yakking on about, because confirmation. And then when she like had said like whatever Nathan had said to her, it was like, hang on a minute, do you remember this? Such and such a date, such and such a time, blah 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 blah. Oh, I can't remember that. I can't remember that. But there it is. I'm reading your message.
Yeah.
It's mental.
It's just madness, isn't it? Absolute madness.
I did all this 3 years ago. 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I gave all the information to Porky.
Yeah. And also, like, there's been voice notes sent, haven't they, about the way he speaks to women on the phone and that. Remember Vega having twin flames, remember?
Yeah.
And he did it. And then there was some play on mine, and so I just know exactly what he's like. Do you know what I mean? So it's, yeah.
Twin flames was so lucky. So lucky. I told her, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. She was so lucky, was Twin, because 2 people, one being Begson, saw her bank statement and saw the balance in her account.
Yeah.
And he was trying to get her to go as a silent partner and set up a bike shop. The fucking daft cunt can't even change a wheel on his bike. He fucked the,
Yeah.
Do you remember when he fucked up the wheels?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And he had to buy 2 pairs.
Yeah, I do. Fucking hell, yeah, I do.
You were still an admin with me then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Because Lisa Sargent paid for it, so that he could have fucking 2 admins on his channel.
Yeah. And then remember he was trying to get that bike off, no, the wheel or something, weren't they, off someone up north, and thought, someone they sent it him or something.
It digs bigger holes for himself. I don't understand it.
But then he was twisted though, like to make out he is the victim out of all of it, doesn't he? And that's what he does. He, like, when he started with me, he tried to make out that I was lying and that I'd ruined his whole life. It's like, what the fuck? Do you remember about how
Well, that was all over Twin, wasn't it?
Well, and no, before that, it was because, you know, how he was trying to make out that, I can't remember now whether it was to do with his mental health, do you remember? And it was about, because he'd asked me to help him for that, it was 4 ages ago.
Oh, yeah, when it was to help him do his fucking PIP form.
Yeah, it was just to do with normal benefits, it was.
Normal benefits.
Yeah, and it was because Tina, do you remember Tina?
Yeah, Tina, yeah.
Yeah,
See, but we've all been there. Yeah, Tina fucked him off. He went fucking ballistic on Tina's, on Paps.
Yeah.
I've still got all those videos. He tried to call my bluff last time. And it was like, well, hang on a minute. I've still got all the videos of him up on Paps. I've still got all the videos of him up on Paps. There's only one video that I haven't got that I have to pay a membership to get that live stream. And if he pushes it, then I'll just pay the $1.99 and get the video.
I can't remember which one it is, I still remember.
The actual one where he's jibbing out on Tina.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right then. Yeah, no worries.
The actual one where he's actually jibbing out on Tina. And Tina's telling him straight. And the way he spoke to Tina that night.
Yeah. And because she had enough of him, didn't she, over the phone, because he kept ringing her. And then shouting down the phone.
But I mean, he gave me his housing officer's telephone number and everything, wanted me to deal with it. And it's like, Fucking hell.
This was crazy.
That was when he left all his rubbish bags out.
All right. And it's when he had no bath or something, wasn't it? Or is it?
Oh no. That was before, and that was all his ginger pubes blocking the bath, wasn't it?
Oh, gross.
And Twin Flames turned around and said, "My fucking 14-year-old son could fucking take the plumbing apart, clean it, and put it back together again."
Oh, good heavens!
That was why he's cycling up to his mum's to have a shower every time.
Just good heavens! Oh, gross. But yeah, he did get sanctioned, didn't he? And
yeah, well, he got sanctioned because he never turned up for his interview. Because on the way to the interview, he had a puncher.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
The same attitude as what he had with everyone else, and he was rude to her.
Do you remember the big argument I had with him over his stepdad?
I don't know.
Because he'd messaged me and he said, like, about his curtain poles. It was about his curtain poles, remember, and the battens. Right? And he'd been on live stream all night and couldn't be bothered. So he went to bed, and the council were turning up 8 o'clock in the morning to put his fucking battens on the wall with his curtain poles so he could hang curtains. And because he'd been live streaming all night, he couldn't be fucking bothered to open the door to them. He went to bed.
Yeah.
Right. So I said, well, what the fuck, man? Why don't you just go and ask your stepdad, borrow a drill off him? As your stepdad's got a drill. Fuck off. I said, why don't you just go, I don't know how to. It's like, for fuck's sake, all you got to do is drill a fucking hole and stick a fucking raw plug in it. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck off, Smarter. Not asking my stepdad for nothing. And take the dogs out, Nathan. The dogs are fucking crossing their legs, are dying to go out. Take the dogs out. Just open the fucking back door for them. I can't, there's a hole in the fence. What's all fucking, just go and repair it. Fuck off, I'm not repairing the fence.
Yeah, I'm not here for that.
That was when they were going away on holiday and paying a dog walker to come in and walk the fucking dogs and look after the dogs.
Crazy, wasn't it?
Now they pay him to do it. I bet he don't tell a benefit agency that.
Right. It's all just crazy, isn't it? It's all just mad.
Mickey, would they be classed as MILFs or fucking cougars? They'd be cougars, they would, wouldn't they? If you was in your 30s and they were in their 50s.
That's
yeah, they'd be cougars.
But again, the other way around.
Eh?
The other way around, what would be seen? Third, maybe it wouldn't be seen so bad, yeah.
It'd be a cougar, wouldn't it? He'd be if he was in his 30s and they were in their 50s, they'd be cougars. MILFs were younger, and GILFs, well, fuck me, man. You didn't want to become a granny until you were a granddad until you was at least 60, did you? Back in the day.
I mean, like, though, if it was a man being that age and it was a woman being that young, but it wouldn't be that bad, would it? That age.
No. it's like I don't know. It's on his head with some things, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some things were on their head. I mean, somebody was having a go at somebody yesterday because she was going out with somebody younger or something.
Oh, right.
I can't remember who it was. One of the women, I think, from the other side.
Yeah.
Get closer to your mic, Angela.
I'm very sorry. I was just making a cigarette.
Fuck it, that's a first, Mickey. You're complaining you can't hear Angela. I nearly fell off my fucking chair reading that. Kill out, Mickey.
I think he's just got selective hearing and chooses not to hear me. But he's so used to not listening to me. He's like become deaf to me. Oh, the other day as well, right? I wanted to buy 12 bananas, just 12 bananas. Ended up getting 12 packs. What the fuck? I was mortified.
Was that delivered, was it?
It was, yeah.
Oh, what did the delivery driver say?
Nothing. I was just went, oh, thank you very much, goodbye. Because it was fucking massive. I didn't expect it. It like came in like 2 bag things, you know, like as they do. And I was like,
What day was it?
Last week. I can't remember. I think.
Oh, so you didn't get busted on Saturday or Sunday then?
Busted for what? Bananas?
Yeah, some strange party you were gonna have for the weekend. Having all those bananas.
Oh no. My good heavens, no. Behave. Good heavens, no. Bananas? No, do you know what they hurt, you know? Like, wait, I got a minute. I just put the filter out my cigarette then. What I was meaning to say was, right, during lockdown, yeah, I hurt my foot. I stood on something, it really, really hurt. So me being me, I do these strange things, yeah. And so I thought it would be a good idea. For some reason, you get like they say, oh, this is an impurity, therefore it can, in my mind, it draws all the impure things out your skin. Yeah. So I was like, okay, then this might work. And so I thought I didn't know what I'd trod on, and I couldn't find any of that magnesium sulfate stuff. And so I thought, I don't know what, I'll put a banana skin, yeah, on the bottom of my foot. And straight up I did. They were lie. And I've got pictures of this obviously somewhere. Yeah, so anyway, I put that on and then I wrapped it up like with, a face mask or whatever, I can't remember what it was now. And then I used duct tape to like wrap it on dead tight. I'm not joking, I've never been in so much pain in all my life. Pain that went from that banana skin right into my foot where the hole was. Honest to God, I've been told that it's something to do with the potassium, something or other they're getting into there.
Be potassium, yeah.
Fucking killed, I'm not kidding. I couldn't get it off because I'd done it that good with the bloody duct tape.
I had to laugh the other day. I thought of you straight away.
Okay.
And then switched it off quickly.
Right, what was it?
But I was hoovering up, right?
Go on.
And I thought, well, I might as well fucking empty the ashtray with the Hoover, you know?
Yeah.
So I emptied the fucking ashtray with the Hoover, and then it was like fucking carried on hoovering. It's like, this bastard isn't picking nothing up. So I took the fucking the brushy bit off the bottom, yeah. Hoover was still going. I've got my fingers down the fucking end of the Hoover, and then I looked down the end of the Hoover.
Told you.
And I thought, no, fucking, and switched it off, and I started cracked up. I said, fucking Angela did that, and then he sucked her eyeball out.
Yeah, I'm saying, see how easily it's done now. Literally. So it's not just something I would do.
Yeah, don't use the Hoover to empty your ashtray.
Mate, I didn't even empty my ashtray. I don't even know what got stuck up it now. It's just my eye in the end. Yeah. Oh. because it got dislodged. That was my problem. It was like, as soon as I lifted it up and changed the angle of it, it dislodged itself. And then just there, my eyeball, I was like, no, it's going to go down them cycling things in the ice. I was like, no, oh my God. I was so proud of my little pink things either side that day.
Well, it's like normally I go from the carpet to the kitchen lino and it'll lift the lino.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lino will start lifting, and it's like, what's going on here? The fucking Hoover's got no suction to it. And I spilt some red lentils. That was why I got the Hoover out in the fucking first place. And the bastard wouldn't pick them up, and it's like, what's going on here?
Oh, well, at least you're not to do it again. Because you're not me. I'm always doing things, always, literally always. I'm gonna try and
I got emptied the it's not a bag, it's a cylinder. I got to empty the cylinder because every time I start the Hoover now, I can hear all these lentils going until they get to a decent speed. When they're spinning around and around, they stop making the noise. But when you first turn it on, you think the Hoover's going to blow up.
That's funny. I love Hoovers, mate. Honestly. Oh, I do. I love them. I've got one for every room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I love them. Honestly. They're amazing. By the time I see a new one come out, I'm like, I need it. Yeah. In my life. I have to have it. They're just fabulous. Because I don't see the point. And if you're going to hoover something in one room, then you're going to take it to another room, you're just going to contaminate it. Yeah. You're going to contaminate, aren't you, on the wheels and stuff. But I do wash my hoovers. So I have no life.
Wash them?
Yes, of course.
I used to wash my Karcher out, wet and dry.
Yeah, they're amazing too, aren't they?
Oh no, I blew that up.
Oh.
Well, I didn't. It was my missus's fault.
Why? Did she use it with her water in?
And she didn't even put the fucking bag in.
Sorry. No. Okay.
She never put the bag in and never put the top filter in, the filter.
Oh gosh. See, that's imperative.
So I was hoovering up loads of dust and everything from sanding and all. And it all got into the motor and then it started smoking and didn't want to work no more.
Bloody hell.
But normally if you used it for wet, obviously the little ball stops it from going into the motor, right? But if you're using it for dry, you've got to put the bag in and put the filter back on. And she never bothered.
Oh gosh.
So that blew up. That was sat there smoking. Oh, it was stinking. It was. Now I bought the cheapest Hoover on eBay, and it's called a Vitronex.
Okay.
And it's like a Dyson ripoff.
Right, okay.
It was like 25 quid, something stupid like that.
That sounds good, that does. But
it'll literally lift the lino off the kitchen floor.
That sounds good.
You know, like they only glue down all round the edges, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as soon as you get away from the edge, it will lift the lino off the floor.
That sounds cool. I could just imagine it. All I thought then was, oh my god, then the germs would go under my head, talking all over the place. Mean germ thing. But last time, like, I love Hoover, don't get me wrong, but the time when wheels fell off the bottom, that was just horrific. I ended up in coronary care. It was traumatizing. Oh my god, I couldn't cope.
No, she needs a pink Hoover, Mickey. Is a natty or something in it.
I am not having one of them.
How have you changed all your background to pink?
Oh, I already had an account. I don't know how, but it went to pink.
Freedom.
No, I'm getting a new Hoover today.
You're getting a new Hoover today?
Yeah. I was looking
What
at
are
one
you
the other
getting?
day. It keeps being advertised at night time. I'm sure they just do it on purpose. I can't remember what it's called now. I think it's either the new Shark or the new I can't remember.
Oh, there's one shark. There's one shark Hoover. It's a plug-in. You plug in the wall to charge it. It's absolute pile of crap. Scottish Lindsay bought one. I said, don't fucking buy it. There's loads and loads and loads of reviews on it. It's a pile of shit. Stupid money as well for a fucking Hoover, man.
Mm.
And she bought it. It don't even fucking Hoover up her cat hair.
That's outrageous then, isn't it?
Don't even pick up the cat hair. And in the reviews, it wouldn't even pick up the talcum powder.
That's mad, isn't it?
There was videos of it, and they like put talcum powder down on the floor and the carpet, and it wouldn't even fucking get rid of the talcum. The talc.
That's crazy.
Mm.
When I go what they say.
Some people swear by them, and yeah, no.
I've got them AirTech ones.
Right. But
I've
I mean, eh?
I've used them once. I've got the old one and the new one. They're called light up. Well, one of them lights up. It's got a light on it, but I don't want to make it. Oh my god, I'm just showing up.
But they knackered Hoovers, didn't they? Because you used to get 2,000 watt fucking Hoovers.
Yeah.
Industrial Hoovers for the workshop. Brilliant.
I know. Wankers.
There, she spent 300 quid on the last one. Got to convince her the 45 quid one is better because Spyler said.
It's just wrong, isn't it? Right. What's Witch saying about the best Hoovers? I'm not really normally this sad.
Eh?
I'm not really normally this sad.
I spent 20 quid, 25 quid, I think, on my Hoover Freedom. It come with all the tools. And get down all the skinny bits down by the handbrake and everything else in the car.
I've already got one that.
Normally, I used to buy plastic pipe from Screwfix, warm it up with a oxyacetylene torch, and then squish it in the vise.
Okay.
And make my own tools to go with the Hoover in the workshop for valeting and what have you.
Cool. Mad thing is, yeah, I've got no carpet. They got laminate flooring.
Top of the range pet allergy one, only 45 quid. Seems too good to be true. Mine's got HEPA filter in it. And you can take the HEPA filter out, chuck it in the washing machine, wash it, and then put it back in again when it's dried. Let's have a look on eBay. How much did I pay for my Hoover? Oh, what's that message? Thank you for your interest in our products. This product features. Oh, fucking hell, about time they fucking messaged me back. Fuck me. I messaged them on 8th of June. They've only just messaged me back. Man, bad, is it?
Who's that?
K&F Concept is a photography company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wanted to buy some filters off them.
Oh,
But I think one of my lenses is like, my biggest lens is like 72 mil, I think it is, on the front, and then the others are like 52 and 55. So I wanted to know on the neutral density filter and the polarizing filter. If I bought an 82 millimeter and a magnetic and buy the magnetic filters, if I bought an 82 millimeter, would it still work on the 52 millimeter? So 8th of June I messaged them and they've just messaged back to tell me it will.
That's cool.
Well, can't believe that. I'd given up on them.
Don't give up on them.
$29.99. Two-liter compact cyclonic bagless cylinder vacuum cleaner in blue.
Let me link. I'm jealous.
Fuck me, man. They're $69.99 now.
The bargain.
That one there, same Hoover, 75 quid. Fuck me, man. They haven't half gone up. How long ago did I buy mine?
See Mickey's comment.
The new Rapid Phillips flash gas in a dash cordless Hoover with twin coiling. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I know, Frida. I wouldn't have another Dyson. We had a Dyson. We had the first one that come out, the yellow one. And then my missus bought the purple one. The fucking amount of belts I put on the bastard fucking thing.
Wait, they have belts?
Yeah, for the little spinny wheels, yeah.
Ah, okay. So maybe ones that aren't broken.
Eh?
Maybe the ones I have aren't too broken then. Maybe I didn't need to go buy a couple more. I didn't mean like just casually gone and bought a couple that over the years, I mean.
Right, what's the
It's like an
description?
alley, do you know when the tyres used to be too flat, but you didn't know how to fill them up? Do you know that? You need to go get new ones.
We believe that no one should have to waste countless hours and hundreds of pounds on cleaning their home. And it is this belief that led to the creation of Vitronics, a new and exciting brand of vacuum cleaner. Home and kitchen appliances. Now you can say goodbye to wasted time and money and say hello to a no-nonsense product that delivers on quality, durability, and performance. And don't just take our word for it. Trust our customers' feedback and ratings from independent reviewers who are consistently rating the Vitronics range 5 stars, lightweight, portable, and flexible. Features a 5-meter power cord combined with an 80-centimeter telescopic tube, 1.5-meter hose, making it easy to clean all round your home, under furniture, and in the tightest of corners. Our handy 2-in-1 tool gives you the power to switch from sofa to skirting board in just seconds, leaving you more time to sit back and relax. Stay safe in the knowledge that every Vitronics vacuum cleaner is made from durable materials, so you can enjoy it for longer. Yeah, my fucker fell down the stairs. It never broke neither. It was at the bottom of the stairs going, me. The revolutionary 4-stage HEPA filtration traps. 4-stage HEPA it is. 4-stage it is, Freedom. Traps microparticles and allergens. The filter separates and quarantines the unwanted particles from the air, providing your home with much cleaner atmosphere. There. Just that description alone sold it to me.
Not surprised. Sound like a bargain.
Isn't it, Freedom? Mickey's on form tonight. Bad though, Frida. It's China, they are. They come from China. I should have wiped it all over with alcohol wipes first, shouldn't I?
China.
China.
It's a big, beautiful China. The biggest, beautiful China that the world's ever seen.
Well, it didn't come from Temu anyway, so.
Yeah, you're good.
It come from eBay, next best thing.
Yeah.
Next best thing come from eBay. What did I hear somebody say the other day? They found a new Chinese place.
All right.
Alibaba. Alibaba's been going longer than Temu.
Yeah.
Alibaba, you do drop shipping with Alibaba.
Can you remember the other ones? Like, they had like a geek store. They had something else, and
yeah, that was very similar to Alibaba because that website was all orange and white as well.
Yeah.
But what is it with? But what is it with them all? Because they're all orange. The website's all orange.
I can't do that now.
I was on Facebook the other day and accidentally pressed a fucking one of those stupid links. I've had nothing but non-stop fucking stupid messages off of Temu. Every fucking, I've had to block them. Every day I was getting, you've got this in your basket, you've got that in your basket, we've given you this as a free gift, you had free spins. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, man, get out of my phone.
And they do piss you off, don't they? I am forever clicking things on Facebook though. Yeah, like sign up for this. So I do, and just random shit. I probably shouldn't, but I do. I even got like people coming round to visit the church of Yesterday Saints.
Right.
They were even turned up at one point. But then I signed myself up for that. But they wouldn't leave me alone. They were like missionaries from America. I don't know what I signed myself up for. But yeah.
I had the Jehovah's.
Alright. I love speaking to them. They can't wait to get away.
I know her, and I know her husband.
Okay.
So I saw him on my camera. I thought, what are they doing here? What are they doing here?
Oh God.
So I went and opened the front door. I went, all right. Oh my God. Hello, you've moved. And I went, yeah. Oh my God. And her husband's looking. And then she went, you know, because she used to have a gardening business as well. And she used to come in and mow all my lawn. Right? Because I was a lazy bastard and wouldn't do it. No, I was too busy with the horses, too busy with the fields. Yeah, and to do the lawn was a pain in the ass. So I used to pay her to come in and do it. And it was like, yeah, we used to do his lawn in Lana. All right. And he knows our boss. He used to work for our boss.
Oh God.
Yeah, the boss down there, he's like head of the Jehovah's. And do you know what? I used to have lunch with him. Him and his wife. He never ever give me the guiding light. He never ever spoke to me about Jehovah. Never spoke to me about any of it.
Not good, is it?
Yeah, he never ever pushed it on me. It was his son-in-law. It was all in the paper. It was his son-in-law, Steve's son, Steve Cox, that shot the other Jehovah's in Truro.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah. Yeah, they were girlfriend and boyfriend, and the other Jehovah parents banned him from seeing the daughter.
Oh, okay.
And he lost the plot, grabbed the gun, drove up to Truro and fucking shot the dad, and then shot the fucking mum.
Fucking hell.
The dad didn't survive, but the mum did. And then he blew his fucking face off.
No way. Oh my God.
Yeah, he blew his face off, blew part of his brain away. They had to remove his skull, and they had to put it inside his belly.
Oh my God.
To try and keep the bone alive while they did reconstructive surgery on him. Yeah, he hadn't got no memory, he ain't got no recollection of why he's in jail.
Fucking hell.
No, he don't remember none of it.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the link backstage? Just saying.
No?
Did you see the link I put backstage?
The link? No.
Yeah. No, it's not like anything, but like I
Oh yeah, shorts. This is
Yeah,
something good. All right.
Yeah, so I've done it and I put it on LinkedIn, and it's had about 20,000 views now. LinkedIn.
No.
Fucking what the fuck? I'm like, oh my god. Like,
That LinkedIn does my head in.
why?
Eh?
Why?
It emails you every day, doesn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes it's interesting.
What the fuck are widgets? Polymarket ticker. Add a scene.
Huh?
What the hell's a polymarket ticker? Hello.
Oh, yeah, about
Save. Add to scene. Where is it?
What's up? Yeah,
Oh my god, look at that, it's up the top, look.
Yeah, that's cool, that is, isn't it?
Will Greta Thunberg get the Nobel Prize in 2026?
That's cool, that is.
Oh, I can grab it and move it. That's mad as poo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good there, isn't it? I do quite like this.
Mm.
I would have done. It's a lot cheaper. But I don't know.
Press full screen. No, how do I get rid of it now? Hide. There you go. Oh, I've got rid of chat. Where's my chat gone? QR chat there. Yeah, I know. I mean, look. I mean, even the chat. Yeah, you put the chat on screen.
Yeah.
Well, you can put it anywhere you want. Yeah, you can drag it. Put it full screen. It's Mahusev.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, yeah. It's cool.
Can't do that in StreamYards. StreamYards, it shows up down the bottom corner and that's it, isn't it?
I thought you had something at my front door then.
Well, this time in the morning.
Yeah.
Use notes to keep key points ready like this. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live. Today, we have a special guest, the head of marketing of Restream. Get ready for exclusive insights and industry secrets. Drop your questions in the chat. We'd love to answer them. Let's go. Fucking you can actually write notes.
Yeah, isn't it?
So instead of using the other screen to have all your notes on, you can actually... Oh, you've only got 297 characters, though. Okay. No. There's 53 words, 200. Oh, so it tells you how many words and characters you've used. Wow. Almost 99 captions. Welcome to my screen. Lower third. Questions and answers. All the questions in the chat. Huh? Follow Restreamio's show. What's that to then? See you in my next stream. Stay tuned. Lower third ticker. My assets. Okay. QR codes. Support this stream. Donate code. Demo product mic 99p. £99 even. Graphics. Oh yeah, that's all the different backgrounds, isn't it? And you can add graphics as well. Mm.
I think I went jump down because my mind's telling me, yeah. No. My mind's telling me no, but my party.
Man, you can do your logos, you can do your overlays, you can do your video clips. It's come a long way, hasn't it, since, you know, since it was first come out.
There's a few other different ones that you can stream from as well now. There's quite a few.
Mm. Well, this one's the free one.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I do think it's good. I just think everyone's so used to using StreamYard, aren't they? They just assume it's that.
No. StreamYard are a fucking rip-off, you know? They want, because I put a 2-month pause on my StreamYard, right?
Mm.
They want $106. So that I can go live.
No, I've messed up in it.
So I'm like emailing them. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? I paused my fucking StreamYards because I had a bereavement. I didn't think I was going to do any lives. So I paused it because if I ain't going to do no lives, I ain't going to pay $53 a month for StreamYards.
That's mad, isn't it? They want that much money from you.
Yeah, so the woman was emailing me back and everything.
Mm.
And it's like, how can you be charging me if I fucking paused it?
Yeah.
If you pause the payment, how can you be charging? So I can't remember what our reply was. And then the next minute, they sent me a, did we sort your, can you give us feedback? Did we sort your problem out? Well, how the fuck did you sort my problem out? Because every time I fucking click to go live now, you want a payment. Well, I tried going live, 10 days ago, 11 days ago. When I tried going live then, I set all the live up in StreamYards, and then click go live. And it was like, update payment, update payment. So it's like, well, how the fuck do I go live then? And all I did was fucking jump off that one, open up another StreamYard, and just click go live, and I went live.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like now they're like, oh, that's $106, please. So fuck off.
Yeah, take the piss. Yeah. I've always paid it for the months and I've not even used it. I have used it, but not anything like over here, and not for a massive amount of time. Do you know what I mean? It's just.
It's like 40 quid a month, isn't it? $53, 40 quid a
Yeah.
month. You know, and it's like, well, if I haven't been live streaming for ages, what am I just giving StreamYards 40 quid for every month? And I'm not even going live. Whereas Restream, this is free. I don't know how many hours. Oi, Porky. I don't know how many hours you get, but it's free. It's got all the assets all on the right hand side.
Yeah. Hey, Porky.
And if I go up to the paid version, it's only $19 a month.
Yeah, it's crazy. And on one of them, I think, as well, then you get a green room.
That's StreamYard, isn't it? StreamYard green room. That's fucking
I'm sure
expensive, that is. Do you?
I'm not sure. I'm sure you can. The package you can get. Yeah, I'm sure there is. But I could be wrong. Most likely wrong.
I don't know how many people you can have on a panel on here.
I don't know either, actually.
But it was like earlier on, I was going to go YouTube live.
Mm.
And it was like, so I did an unlisted live, and it was like, well, where's my fucking avatar? Where am I? You know?
Yeah.
Now you want my fucking Samsung as my fucking webcam. Connect your phone to the computer, because I ain't got webcam. When I built this computer, I never bothered buying a webcam.
Mm.
Like, then they wanted to use my fucking phone that's connected to the computer. They wanted to use that as my webcam. I was like, well, hang on a minute, I don't want to use a fucking webcam. What are you going on about? Webcam.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Mm. It's a good job Max turned up, because Max uses Restream all the time.
Okay.
And that was the only reason I knew about I mean, Torbs used Restream a couple of times, didn't he? And somebody else used Restream a couple of times.
Restarts, yeah.
But when I catch Max lives, I go on Max's lives, and he uses Restream.
Yeah.
So I thought, I'll give Restream a go. So I just quickly signed up to Restream, and it was like, bosh, I'm live. Oh, okay. It was just working out where you put your titles and stuff like that. That was the fiddly bit. It's a bit different layout when you set up for StreamYard Live. But I say on here, you've got portrait mode and landscape mode. So you can display both modes at the same time.
Yeah. I think that's what people do, Jim. They go on here and they do it like as it comes up. Jim, when you watch shorts, they can have lives come up like that as well.
Mm.
I think.
Mm. You got cloud record as well, so you can record it straight to the cloud.
Okay, that's cool.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to jump down because my eyeballs are screaming at me.
No worries.
Good talking.
Yeah, good chatting.
I'll speak to you soon, yeah?
Mm. You take it easy.
And yeah, I don't know how to get out. Oh my God,
I don't know how to kick. I don't know how to kick you neither.
I think I've worked it out. Bear with me. No, anyway. Well, good
Right.
morning. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, no, I'm still here. Bye, Nikki and everyone. I'm going.
That's a good point, actually. How do you remove somebody? I don't even actually know how you remove somebody. Invite guests. Mute. Camera. Share screen. Invite guests. What's the plus? Video, share screen, image, extra camera, local video, RTME, media placeholder, participant placeholder, presentation. Okay. So how do you, I don't know. Video settings, mirror camera, replace, hide camera, keep audio, remove, keep placeholder, or hide. So you can hide somebody. Don't know how you remove them though. Mickey. So I need to find assets as a screen, don't I? What's graphics? Did I look at graphics? Oh yeah, that's your logo. Overlay. Whee! So you can add overlays. What's video clip? So you've got video clips, so you can add video clips, no problem. Get all your backgrounds and you can add backgrounds. When you edit, yeah, you can edit. It's good, isn't it? Where's my chat gone? Bless up the gas. There's a little boy with a new toy in it. What's the theme? Air, base, news, round, primary color, font. What's the music then? Chill. Oh, I lost it now. And you can have help in the middle of the thing as well. It's quite good, really, isn't it? Except for the echo, Mickey. What do you think of Restream? But I'm sure I used to get the echo anyway on StreamYards when I was playing stuff. Mickey, 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 get the gas out. Has Mickey disappeared? Mickey. Right. Now I've wrapped my head around the restream. The sky is bright silver. And I mean bright silver. Wasn't even a decent sunrise this morning. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I can't sing that song, can we? That was fucking Gary Glitter, wasn't it? The Gashians, is that the Kardashians? We're frogging the phone. What's my phone going off for? Oh, it's going to be 26 degrees today. Oh, I didn't know that Jupiter went live. Urgent recall on semi-skim milk. Semi-skim milk pulled over penicillin risk. If a monkey fell out of a tree with a bag of gold, what might you call it? Unfucking lucky. If a monkey fell out of a tree with a bag of gold, what might you call it? A skint monkey? A branch manager on the run. Oh, Mickey. Right. I'm wide awake now. I don't know why I've been up all night. Suppose better load the vinyl cutter up. Get on with some work. Right, good people. I'm gonna Foxtrot Oscar. Might try this again later. Cheers for Max coming up and giving me a hand. Angela for coming up. Angela and November Man for the memberships. And all the new members. 10 new members, and I haven't got a clue. I only knew one of them. give out 10 memberships and only knew one person. Don't know who the others were. Some of them had some strange names as well. Thanks for all the jokes, Mickey. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. Take it easy and have a good day.